We're gonna go live.
Prime one, that's him. Sky, thought you thought, but I wasn't born yesterday. All I do is ball. You goofies underestimate. Heavyweight bag, step on your weight class. I done moved across states, blood I can't cap. Strapped with it on my pivot, clocking digits. Rock hard and I ain't even in the kitchen. I'm on a mission to move soft, make a thing flip like a moonsault. Keep a switch for everybody through salt. Face froze, somebody check dude's pulse. Is you stepping or stepped on? Wake the game up, make them regret I was slept on. Bogey's world, welcome to a new dawn. Till I move up, I can never move on. Big bread got me bougie past the great poop on. I'm getting over while you busy fighting over croutons. Yeah, bogeyism, a true Bogart, gon' get it. All this water got me tripping. Hella fish scale, but I ain't fishing. See, I move with precision. When it comes to living, I'm the definition. If I stand for one thing, it's on business. Bogeyism, it just hit different. Yeah, it just hit different. You find my story is all non-fiction. I put my fan before me and I gotta mention. I keep an air fan tone mob a henchman. For you squares, option for opposition. And you ops, I get popped trying to stop my ascension. Talking generational, you got my attention. Underworld motivational, you feel the sensation. Try and see how I look, get booked, I'll take it. I was just a cook, all it took was some patience. Now my phone out the hook, I got hella deals waiting. You ain't really made it unless you got somebody hating. Bogey's world, welcome to a new dawn. Till I move up, I can never move on. Big bread got me bougie past the great poop on. Getting over while you busy fighting over croutons. Yeah, bogeyism, a true Bogart, gon' get it. All this water got me tripping. Hella fish scale, but I ain't fishing. See, I move with precision. When it comes to living, I'm the definition. If I stand for one thing, it's on business. Bogeyism, it just hit different. Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
You have got it right. You are here, and it's no coincidence. This is another live edition of Awake Up. Game up. Yeah. Stuck that landing that time.
Top of the north.
Top of the morning, fellas.
Top of the
Free
morning,
agency
fellas.
frenzy is upon us.
Yeah, it's always been a frenzy.
Frenzy. Hopefully everybody's happy with it.
Treat. That's actually the strain I'm smoking on. It's called Free Agency Frenzy. Man, that's where you smoke on this shit, right? As a Niner fan, and you get hot as fuck that we ain't done shit. Yeah.
Oh, now.
But yeah, Lee, what has transpired since our last show?
What is this tries to smoke?
Wait a minute, fellas. Proceed.
Yes, my bad, Peacock. Thank you for that.
Yeah.
We had to do
Well,
it
the Steelers appear to be the most likely landing spot for Aaron Rodgers at this point.
That right.
But it is possible a deal could be in place between the two parties on Tuesday morning. Also, the Giants are still in the mix. They're just trying to go over the money situations, it looks like it right now. Who's going to offer them the most?
Yeah, Giants gotta boom over.
Speaking of the Steelers, we got Najee landing with the Chargers. Yeah.
$9.25 million for 1 year.
Good for him. That means they're going to run it into the absolute dirt. I said this on yesterday's show. I was like, he's finna end up with the Chargers, and they're going to run him into the dirt. The dirt.
He gonna have 350 carries.
We'll go. They only paid him
400
for a
carries
year.
this year.
Oh, run the bad boy till he's done.
Facts.
Coming, and they're also saying Russell Wilson is now being mentioned for the Titans.
the little
Titans.
Titans.
Titans. He's
Say
gonna
that
play
again,
wherever.
leave my
Where he's the scraps. You know, it's like he's only got so many options at this point.
Well, for you 49er faithful, Jameson Winston's been linked to the 49ers as a backup.
Pretty good backup.
All right.
Probably one of the best.
Old famous Jameis, infamous Winston himself. I mean, we need a notable backup. I would like that, actually.
Well, the Rams are planning to release Cooper Kupp the start of the new year unless this last-second trade comes about, which I don't think.
I mean, we're about some odd hours away from that.
Yep.
So it's got to happen within this show or not.
And the Patriots are discussing potential trades for Joe Milton III.
Oh, the quarterback.
Yeah.
Who? It's like
Joe
who's
Milton.
QB needy? That'll
You
take
got
a
any
job
teams
firing
tied to him?
Joe Milton.
Man, I think he'd be a good fit with the New Orleans Saints.
I didn't think of that. I didn't think of that.
Probably gonna.
I
It's
keep
probably gonna
forgetting,
cost
no
a
one
second
likes Derek
rounder.
Carr. I'm not just the only one.
The Patriots also said something along the lines.
I'm not the one.
They want to put him in a situation.
He had the right to
to be able
Yeah.
to compete for the starting job. So, yeah, the Saints would be a nice spot. He would have
Then why should
Spencer
he-
Rattler to compete with. Newton was arguably the better quarterback in that class. I think they were drafted together.
Oh, Matrixy.
Milton was what, a third round or a fourth round,
I think a fourth-round pick. I think he was.
and then all
Hey,
of
I'm
a
hella in
sudden,
the Matrix, huh?
if they can get Milton for a second for Milton, I think they would do that.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
Daniel Dumbass Dimes signed with the Colts. He's going to be signing with the Colts tomorrow. It's not official, but he signed a one-year deal worth $17.5 million. And he's going to challenge Anthony Richardson for the starting job.
He said Anthony Richardson
You know,
easier to beat out.
Danny Dumbass, he's quite the dumbass.
Yeah.
But he might fuck around and beat out Error 5. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
Like he has a playoff win under his belt. That Danny Dumbass does.
Well,
Vikings defense was terrible.
Yeah, they sure
it
will.
was, but it looks a lot better this morning.
Talk about it.
The Giants are this morning signed free agent Javon Holland to a 3-year deal worth $46.8 million, and he turned down $21 million per year from the Vikings.
And yesterday's show, I was saying with Cam Bynum going to the Colts that they'll probably bring in Javon Holland, but I guess he turned it down.
And then the Vikings this morning,
Thank
the
you.
Vikings this morning signed former Colts guard Will Freeze to a 5-year, $88 million deal.
It's pronounced fries.
Fries for chicken fries, free fries. And the Patriots called the 49ers about the asking price for Brandon Ayuk since they lost out on Chris Godwin. But
It's gonna cost $300 quadrillion.
So far, the Patriots and the Browns have been the most interested teams. But the big hang up right now is how much of a chunk of the contract will the 49ers take on?
None of it.
That's the holdup.
It's part of the deal.
It
I
gotta be
want
part
Brandon Ayuk. You take the whole kit and
of, gotta
caboodle.
be part of the deal. So
The whole
everything.
enchilada.
None of it. Well, then you guys might only get like a 7th round pick and or something like that.
That lets you know they don't want to move him.
Yeah.
Probably
But
so.
if you guys get a second rounder or a first rounder, would you guys eat up some money?
For first, hell yeah.
Right.
I guess it's rebuild
Brandon
season.
Ayuk is a former first round pick.
Yeah, top 15 pick, I think he was. Top 20 pick.
So the remaining top free agents left today, you got Aaron Rodgers, you got
What?
Stephon Diggs,
What?
Keenan Allen,
What?
Joey Bosa,
What?
Nick Chubb,
What?
J.K. Dobbins,
What?
Amari Cooper,
What?
Tyler Lockett,
What?
Evan Ingram,
What?
Mekhi Becton,
What?
Cam Robinson, Justin Reed,
That one was a question one.
Ezekiel Ojulari, and Stephen Gilmore.
That's a good list still.
How y'all feel about the Javonte shit with Dallas?
You know, before his ACL, he was like,
Jerry.
he was a forced tackle guy. You know, like a forced missed tackle guy.
Mm-hmm.
Like he was like killing that shit. Then he started off on fire the next year, then tears his ACL like week 2 of that year. And then, you know, he just
Never been the
had
same.
like I think for Javonte, he's been in a system that he doesn't fit in. Pause. This whole
Yeah, it's
time.
like a multiple back system. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
And here he's going to Dallas. And granted, they already, you know, Dallas, they crazy old Uncle Jerry, he likes to telegraph his moves. He's like, we're gonna get a young running back in the draft. Like, okay, cool. Right. So if they do that, that kind of sucks. But I feel like Javonte will be the guy all the way up until like October. Or if he's like, if he pun intended runs away with the job, whatever rookie they draft's gonna have to sit around for a while. But I like the spot. They're a power gap system.
Yeah, and I think what was the signing for that? Wasn't that like a minimum like type deal? He didn't get too much money
It's like,
Yeah, it's like $3
$3
million.
on
3.5,
everything. Emil
3
said, I like Javonte to Dallas. Still think Dallas drafts Genty.
I forgot
I
about this
mean-
one for Dallas.
If Genty falls that far, right? Where's Dallas at? Cool. Look here, partner. I reckon it's gonna be a shootout at noon. High noon. Yeah, Uncle Jerry, I mean, out of all the backs that was floating around, like a Nick Chubb, I guess they're going for youth or something. Like, I'm not hating on the Javonte pickup. I think this is like a good spot for him to be like a fringe flex guy. Maybe even like, I mean, shit, I'm gonna target him late. Pause, like in some redrafts. If you're like getting him as like my RP4, fuck yeah, he's potentially be a starter, especially if Dallas drafts like, you know, any running back. I mean, if it's a first round running back, then yeah, then it's
They
probably
pick right behind us. Pause.
Yeah.
They pick at 12, I think.
What's that?
I think Dallas pick at 12. I think
Yeah,
they pick right behind us.
I mean, if it's, I can see them going offensive lineman because like they had Zach Martin retired, but like say they go running back, you know, I don't think it's Genty. I don't think he falls out of the top 10, but maybe it's like Hampton or whatever. You know what I mean? The other guy that everyone's going crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Schottenheimer, I'm surprised that they didn't at minimum keep back Rico. Maybe Rico was asking for some type of bag because like Rico played very well. You know what I mean?
That's probably why you want the bag.
Yeah. And then they're like, you know what? Give me Javonte. Who's like, you know, a couple years younger. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. I don't like it as much. I obviously love the Najee landing spot. You know
Now,
what I
can
mean?
I ask you a question? Did Javon Hargrave sign yet?
No,
Because I'm seeing here the Vikings are closing in on a deal with Javon Hargrave.
Yeah, and all of a sudden they fucking sewed up their interior.
Yeah,
Which means-
they said they're extremely close in
good.
signing
He's
him.
off our books.
Those linebackers for fantasy.
I'm glad he's off our books, though, bro. 100%. He didn't do shit for us. 100%.
He had Grave in his name when he was with us.
Come on now. We got Bakes in the building. We got King
What up?
D in the building. We got Emil in the building, man.
What's up, Banks? King D? What's up, Emil?
Yo.
Pookie.
You never say America stand up, huh? We say Canada stand up. He represents all
the Americas. The Americas. Oh, my mama.
the great states, the United States of America.
Was it say going back to the-
Devontae's nickname in college was Pookie.
Mhm.
I got a cousin named Pookie. Oh, everything.
Yeah,
My
we all
uncle's
know
son.
It's funny too, is where I'm from, Pookie was also slang term for somebody that was on that titi or things of that nature.
Is that right?
Yeah, he's a Pookie.
He's a Pookie.
Yeah, he's pooking. He's like, oh, bro, pooking over there with them pookas. You feel me?
Come on now.
Pookie.
Yeah, but I also had the homie Pookie. But yeah, but I would assume the term like pooking, like when he's on that Pookie, was because of Chris Rock's character all cracked out in New Jack City. You know?
New Jack on my mama.
Yeah, like, oh, bro's on that pook.
Yeah, he was staring at that motherfucker boy.
He was
trying hard, boy. Everything. Real talk. Top of the morning, Albert. Oh my mama.
I was gonna say, going back to the
how y'all feel about the Broncos trying to poach all the Niners defensive
Trying
players?
to.
I don't know, but that defense looks nasty.
It did it twice to us. You know what's crazy? If Hufanga didn't get hurt, we would have. If he didn't have that ACL, we would have been extended him early, like 3 years into that 4-year contract he had. You know what I mean?
Denver ain't playing around.
For him,
Well, that's why but that's why they drafted Jair and Mustafa in back-to-back years, though, or 2 year. It was a 2-year gap. Excuse me, because Jair was a rookie, and I think in the loss to the
Jair was the year after. He was the year before
the championship.
Yeah, and we've been struggling at that position to keep a. I mean, I think we hit on Malik, and then we definitely hit on Hufanga, but just the nature of the business where it's like, hey man, you keep getting hurt.
Yeah, but they can't cover. Both of them can't cover. We need somebody like that Earl Thomas, that role that can cover and stretch the field or take away back of the field, bro. 100%. We have not had that in a while. That's what Jimmy was supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
See, is Jimmy Ward still with the Texans?
Nickel and safety for us.
Yeah, it would have been awesome if we brought in like a Javon Holland, because he could play. He could be a free safety. He could be a fucking strong safety, but like what I mean, we would have him as the free safety, obviously.
Yeah, our secondary.
I forgot.
Been terrible.
Jimmy Ward still plays for Houston.
Wow, that's D'Amico's guy.
They got like 8 DB. They got 8 DBs. They're like, you know what? We're tired of you guys getting hurt.
Yeah.
We got PB and J in the building. We got Ghost Monkey in the building.
They're saying we should have word on Aaron Rodgers in about 1 to 2 hours.
There it is. There. AR-12.
Well, they better. What were you gonna say, Peter? You're like going back to.
Oh yeah, I tried to hit that one a couple of times. I was gonna say, going back to Daniel Jones going to the Colts. Him and Error 5 have the combined out of 44 qualified quarterbacks. I think it's like the lowest completion percentage, or oh no, I'm sorry, the lowest passer rating.
Oh, so they hit this one right on the money.
The lowest passer rating in the NFL over the last 2 seasons belonged to both Daniel Jones and Anthony Richardson.
And look at Error 5 qualified just enough to be one of the worst. Let's go. Hey, if you're gonna be the best at something, be the best. You know what I mean?
We got Rigging for Fatties in the building. Top of the morning. Ghost Monkey said, "What up, fellas? Is Minnesota really going to hope that JJ is ready, or do they now go for Winston or Flacco?"
Well, here's the thing: is like they'll definitely bring in somebody, because they even got poached for Nick Mullins, who knows that system, right? So they'll go ahead, bring in one of these veterans that's floating around. That's why do you think Jimmy got locked down so quick? You know what I mean? They're like, everybody, because even a good backup QB is a rarity. So like, I always hope we swoop Winston, because you know what? Winston would be great behind, because Kevin O'Connell want to throw that thing. You know what I mean? Kevin O'Connell kind of I think Kevin O'Connell might have spent some time with Bruce Arians, but I was gonna say he kind of reminds me of a Bruce Arians. You know what I mean? A risk and no biscuit kind of guy. Like, hey, listen, we're throwing that thing. They probably didn't tell Sam Darnold that, huh? Because Sam Darnold will throw a pick and be like, risk and no biscuit. No, motherfucker. But yeah,
you can't take the interceptions out of Jameis Winston, though. He even makes fun of himself for throwing interceptions, bro.
I mean, he looks at touch, and they're not just interceptions too. They're going to the house. He's throwing pick sixes. He's the pick six president. Goddamn, put some respect on his name, and he counts them as his touchdowns. He'll go out there and they'll be like, "Man, I only threw 3." They'll be like, "Damn, Jameis threw 3 touchdowns today." He's like, "Nah, man, I threw 5."
Through 6 and counted them like this. Oh my mama! What y'all think about the Dickens shit though? The Cleveland shit. Does that make it?
I'm gonna eat all 5 tons.
Come on now. Oh, everything.
Hey, remember Deshaun Jackson? His face though. They was in that huddle. He's like, "See this right here? This is a W. And today we're gonna eat that W." He starts fucking licking his hand up and shit. And then like you got across the way from him is Deshaun Jackson. He's like, "What the fuck?" Everybody's like fake hype. They're like, "Yeah, eat that W."
Well, AJ Dillon just got
game.
cleared by multiple doctors, so he should be a free agent that's out there also.
Who's this?
AJ Dillon.
Oh, look at all the Jewish jackhammer. You know what's funny? You know where he's gonna? You know where I'm putting him? Aaron Rodgers gonna get to the Steelers and he'll be like, "Bring my guy AJ over here." You know what I mean?
He's still on
like
the GM role.
Tyler Algier of that offense.
PB and J said the Vikings is cooking. Bake said, "What you guys think of Daniel Jones to the Colts?"
I mean, shit, bro. He's liable to get a starting gig. One, I think old Danny Dumbass can outright beat out Error 5. Because you know what I'm saying? He making errors everywhere he goes, bro. He's going down the wrong way on the one way. Like, I bet you look up Error 5's traffic record, he got hella tickets. He just be making errors.
He can't even pass the driving.
Danny Dumbass went to Duke. Maybe he got some kind of smarts. Still Danny Dumbass nonetheless.
Hey, you was gonna say he can't pass the driving test, big bro?
That's what I said. Yeah, he can't even pass.
That's why he's so athletic. He just runs everywhere.
How many times did he have to take the written test?
You see Aaron 5 on the freeway, he's running like he's a car. People's honking at him. He's like, "Hey, I'm running here."
Bank said, "Now who is left behind JJ? Will Rodgers sign for a year to mentor until he's fully healthy around week 4? Lee said he got cleared yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they said that he should be ready for OTAs. You know what I mean?
Everything. That was my first time hearing that.
Yeah. I
wanted him pause in a few of them. The first 2 drafts, motherfuckers was they was up on JJ.
Yeah, because he was the very last one out of that crop too, the sophomore crop. He was going like, because those sophomores, because of their age, they were getting pulled up fairly quickly. You know?
Yeah, no, 100%. He
did
early.
go like he went in the 6th round in each one of them that we've done something this offseason.
Oh, my mama.
Yeah, in each one of them. Like Bakes just took him in the 6th and the other one. Then he went and traded for Jefferson, which was insane. I love it. Love the action.
Trump has agreed to terms with economic depression, formerly of Herbert Hoover, on a 3.75 year, $420.69 trillion contract.
I like how you picked up that economic depression for free agency.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Make him
again. It costs a lot of money to keep that hair orange. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that and his orange face.
I heard it's sewed in.
The golf trips.
You think with all his money he'd have a good makeup artist? he looks like trash.
Hey, Dr. Miami can't fix his motherfucking face, bro. Dr. Miami is ridiculous.
Hey, look it. Here's the thing. He went in there with a picture of that. It was like, make me look like this.
Did somebody Photoshop?
Yeah, they got it spot on.
You know how like they don't for whatever reason they don't ever get the eyelids. So like they took the color of the eyelids and they put them put the whole
they'd
face
be good if they sewed them shut.
It did not look pretty. Did not.
Hey, Lee got a long list, huh? Lee got a list.
Hey, his clips stay full. He got a 50 round in his AK.
The motherfucker ready. He got ops everywhere.
Yeah, that's the color right there. That's the actual color.
He's ready. He's like, yeah,
he's definitely.
He wrote his list on toilet paper.
Be right back.
Should have made it more orange.
Action figure. Hey,
Elon. That's Elon, huh, big bro?
Yeah. There's the Tesla symbol right on the top.
Tight.
Oh, my mama.
Is that on the site?
Yeah, that's on the website, bro.
Sick. Okay.
It looks good.
I gotta go on a spree. I just remembered right now.
Yeah,
So
I remember
that's what I
up
was
to
supposed to do yesterday.
40% off everything else. I forgot.
You
to
should do
this.
one of those garbage
And
pail.
it's how much percent off everything
And
else?
like,
Shit.
yeah, dude,
Yeah,
the garbage pail kid
40%
and
off
put his.
everything.
Okay, yes. Let me
Put
get some. I
some-
gotta
Those
get
Garbage Pail Kids.
That's
is
a pretty good
classic,
idea.
Bro, I
That's a good
remember
idea.
them motherfuckers.
Huh?
The Garbage Pail Kids, I remember them motherfuckers.
Them things are valuable.
Cars.
As if you
Creepy
get
as
some
hell.
original.
cards.
I had some
Yeah.
Garbage Pail Kids stickers back in the day.
Oh,
Get it from those machines.
Yep.
They're like holograph type of wool wops.
PB&J said KOC started with McDaniels as a player and is under the Sean McVay.
That's right. He was behind Brady. He was sitting behind Brady. But I'm talking about as a coach. I want to say, I feel like he spent some type of time. Oh, no. My bad. That's Byron Leftwich. I was confusing him with Brian Leftwich for a second there. But yeah, because Leftwich was also behind Brady, I think, at one point as a player.
Ghost Monkey said, I heard that the Jets haven't released Rodgers. They won't release him until tomorrow because it has something to do with the cap.
Maybe
But still, though, he could go somewhere and
it's a legal
it'll be a
tampering
post
period.
March 12 or whatever. What's today's date?
The 11th, I think.
Yeah, so March, it starts at 4:00 p.m. today. So when they're saying tomorrow, that's what they mean. It's 4:00 p.m. It opens up.
I think it's because
Yeah,
it's
I mean,
a legal tampering
and
period.
I'm
and
sure
they
it's
gave him
because
the
it's whatever
blessing.
roster bonus that's going to kick in. Because I don't understand why they wouldn't cut him before that then, or maybe his is going to be a post June 1st cut. So whatever deal he signs, he won't be officially released until, because then that'll save them whatever money. Yeah, I forgot what it was between. I think it was like 38 million they were saving between him and Devontae. 38 million. I think so. It was like 17. Yeah, it was 17. So I think the dead cap or on the books, he was like for 18, but then the dead cap's hella crazy. I think that Rodgers still going to be able to double dip.
You said the cap penalty would be for 38 for Rodgers?
No, him and Devontae combined was like 30.
Oh, okay.
They got rid of Devontae already. But see, that's why I don't understand why they haven't. I'm just trying to figure this out without looking it up. You know what I mean? I would assume they haven't released him yet. It's probably. Oh, here's another thing they do. Is like not officially releasing them just in case someone wants to go and slide a 6th or a 7 or something. Like, hey, listen, let me go ahead and get him.
All donations is welcome on everything.
Yeah. But no matter what, there is some significant dead cap because that 38 was just against the cap, I think it was. He was breaking that down the other day. Or last Friday. Every day as war. Yeah, this is
How y'all like the fucking the Raiders moves? The Raiders been spending a couple of dollars.
Yeah, you know what's crazy is that they let both Spillane and Diablo go. So then immediately that youngster becomes interesting. Tommy Eisenberg.
I think they bring back Kuntz. They got Jeremy Chin.
Yeah.
The quarterback Gino.
I got it up there on the screen.
There we go, right there. Crosby, Butler, brought back Kuntz. Oh, they brought back Palamayo. That's why they let their other safety go 100%. And he signed, I think, yesterday too. Morenwig. Did Morenwig sign?
Oh,
I don't know.
No.
I didn't hear about him signing.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, I forget
that was
who
the
got
Raiders.
him, but he did.
Oh, my mama. And Paulo, I got him in all the leagues, right? That motherfucker got where it say his snap share, that motherfucker's in the 90s and the 100s in a lot of games. So that motherfucker gonna be starting next year. Oh my mom. Oh, and they got Roberts from the Steelers. No, that says retained. I thought that was the
my man Aladdin.
Hey,
Yeah.
Christian Fulton has agreed to terms with the Kansas City Chiefs.
Okay.
Lineman.
Cornerback, 2 years, $20 million.
Oh, Christian Fulton. They said Folsom. I was like, who the fuck is that?
They making moves that's underrated, right? That backup lineman, they're bringing him in to start.
Yeah, I mean they do this every year. They're okay releasing notable names, and they bring in like remember they brought in OJ whatever bro's name is. What was his name? He's the left tackle for the Bengals now. He got a bad
Zeus.
Yeah, Zeus.
Baby Zeus.
Yeah,
baby Orlando Brown.
Because he still had like a year left on his contract. You know, they're gonna win a Super Bowl, then they let him go. You know what I mean?
And then isn't Kareem Hunt a free agent too?
He is, I believe.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, so if they don't bring him back and they let Eli Mitchell
Kareem
get
Hunt
a
might
shot
fuck
at
around
some
and go
time.
back to Cleveland.
Who?
Like I can see Hunt going back to Cleveland, and Chubb like going to the Steelers for real. And then it'll be like a Jerome Ford and Kareem Hunt.
I need Dobbins and Dowdle to sign somewhere for my dynasty team.
Hey, Dowdle in Pittsburgh would be dope.
There we go.
You know what I mean? What was the other bro you said?
Dobbins.
Dobbins. Oh yeah. Yeah. You know what's crazy is like I'm glad they brought in Najee because I was like, oh, if they don't, they're just gonna bring back JK and then they'll draft somebody. But I still don't put it past them too. They're not. There's hella running backs here. There's like 15 notable running backs in this class. So like that's like half the league can acquire motherfuckers. You know what I mean? Like that, the Texans would be dope, a dope spot. Gotta have to wait on the kid, but like, cause Mixon ain't going for, you know what I mean? Like maybe he got like one more.
He'll be around for a bit, hopefully.
Oh, hold on, I gotta make this phone call back.
What's this? I uploaded it and I forgot what it is.
Mama said, Mama said,
Oh, yeah.
Mama said that. Mama said that. Mama said that.
I gotta change the name.
What about Cleveland? Fucking the Kenny Pickett move, man. Does that have anything? The Eagles pick up DTR. How y'all like? Does that make any shit shake or anything? Is it worth talking about?
It's probably a better backup for the Eagles.
Yeah.
As far as like what Jalen Hurts does and then what DTR could do.
Yeah. Kenny
Matching
Pickett,
stylistically.
Kenny Pickett, Super Bowl champion.
Yep. Can't take that away from him.
We built this city. All right.
Rock and roll.
The Javon Holland at the Giants defense wasn't too bad last year.
It wasn't. They just got banked up because they have like they got Lawrence in the middle. Yeah, my man Dex Lawrence. Then they got Thibodeau and Brian Burns on the edges. Then you have Okereke, and I don't know what they're gonna do with McFadden, but he was nasty too. And then they have that kid Nubin.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nubin killed it last year.
Somebody just drafted him too.
Titans I took Malik Mustafa, then he took Nubin. I thought it was hot because I was gonna swing around and take. It's funny though, I went Petrie and then CJ GJ. So I'm like, oh, okay, now all of a sudden I just locked down that Houston thing.
Come on now.
But then I was like, I wasn't done with DB, so I go Mustafa because I'm like, you know what I mean? I think he's gonna get nasty in that box this year. You know what I mean? Pause. Football terms are so gross.
PB&J said, "You guys like any of the running backs coming out other than Hampton and Genty?"
Samson. I want to talk to Samson. And shout out to PB&J, man. How you been, brother?
Yeah, I really don't know too many other running backs that's coming out than Hampton and Genty.
Well, the one from Ohio State, Judkins.
Oh yeah,
Judkins.
two of them, Judkins and Trey Henderson or something like that.
The Miami kid is
yeah. For me, it's always going to be landing spot.
Which one?
And like also like some of these notable guys, if they end up as a handcuff somewhere.
I like Scottaboo's to me around 3, dude.
Like whoever gets drafted by the Vikings, I feel like they'll go in on a running back at one point, and then like it'll be.
I do like the kid from Tennessee. I don't know his name. I think it's Dylan something.
It'll be this kid.
I don't know his last name.
Who?
It's Sampson.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dylan Sampson.
Tennessee. He's out of Tennessee.
Yeah.
I think Damian Martinez declared he's got a good chance of getting drafted.
I want to talk to Sampson.
Damian Martinez with your
the U.
Yeah.
The running back
the U.
He came from Oregon, I think. He was a 1-year transfer.
My bad, I'm fucking that up. I don't know.
Yeah, he was a 1-year transfer.
The Oregon
kid. But there is another kid out of Tennessee who's supposed to be a bad motherfucker.
The Missouri, Caleb Johnson.
I like Caleb Johnson. Yeah.
Pause.
There's. They're like I think we already mentioned it. There's probably 15 running
for me, it's landing spots.
I think the kid from Michigan. I think his name is Mullins. Mullins. I'm not sure.
Oh yeah.
You like him because Jim Harbaugh's guy, huh?
Yeah.
Bring him to the Chargers.
Bake said Morning Wind went to the Panthers for 51 mil. Jeremy Chin gonna eat in that Raiders defense, and then bro, I've been watching. I've been off YT working 2 jobs, just stacking. Man, you got to run that chalupa up,
man,
bro.
get that bag,
100%.
You got to get that bag, PB&J. You know what I'm saying? You can't have the peanut butter without the jelly.
Come on now,
and wafers.
And out here in California, sometimes we also like mustard and mayonnaise. You know what I mean?
Mustard and mayonnaise.
So everything, 100%. So summertime coming, man. You motherfucker want to come outside when the motherfucking sun come out.
Mm-hmm.
Guns out, sun out, or guns out, sun's out, or some shit. I forgot what to say.
Sun's out, guns out. Yeah.
And then the young ladies, they be having their legs out. Oh, everything.
Man, come on.
Yeah, Tulis from Michigan State, like
man, this is cold.
Lee brought him up.
At least that sun's been coming out.
Yeah.
It's supposed to rain all week. The rain ain't come yet, but
there's some good football players.
That motherfucker's coming.
This has been a better running back draft I've seen in a while, too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably since 2017.
It's been a while.
Top of the morning, Dennis.
What up, Dennis?
Thinkers Podcast in the building, man.
Yeah, man. Shout out. If you want to jump on, brother, the link's in there. You might gotta scroll up, but the link's in there.
Hey, talk your shit. 5 p.m. tonight, West Coast time on the Ignorant Thinkers Podcast too, man. Tap in, man. They going live tonight, man.
Let's go.
100% Tuesday nights.
Shout out to the Ignorant Thinkers.
Come on now.
We haven't been dropping any requests.
Dang,
but,
so I'm wondering what too. Like, is it Sidney Brown? Like, who's? I wonder what they're gonna do. Maybe the Eagles. They draft the safety.
Hey, Bogey, I got a text yesterday from my buddies in Massachusetts that were watching the show. They wanted to know if they could pop on one day and talk their stuff if we're doing like a thing about the AFC East.
Yeah, we can do it. Come on.
Speaking of that, man, they signed Matt Collins.
Yo, I said, get in the car.
Hey,
oh
Matt
no,
Collins.
Bogey, they have an accent worse than mine.
Come on, let's go. That's what I'm all about.
Forget about
hey,
parking
Bogey,
the car.
they said you on the clock too, big bro.
Oh shit. Okay, shit. I gotta make a pick.
Den said, let me know when y'all ready to hop on, man, and cook on the Ignorant Thinkers Podcast, man.
Shit, do I got anything on tonight? Might have to jump on it tonight. Pause.
Mama.
Yeah, we might gotta do that. Yeah, I forgot they do. They always run their joint on Tuesday. Okay. You might have to make a guest appearance on that around like
Come on now.
a little cameo appearance. Yeah, who am I gonna attack right here? Oh, you know what? I know who I'm gonna attack. Pause. Let me just finish rolling this thing.
Cody Barton to the Titans. That's a good IDP play right there.
Yeah, because they don't got anybody.
Denver.
I think Kenneth Murray, they're gonna let him walk.
They got the young bull, Cedric Gray they drafted last year.
Yeah. Stay away from him.
How do
I curve this conversation?
And Cedric Gray, when he finally got a chance, I think he had 11 tackle game and when the only game he played in last year.
I think he played 2 games. It was like 2 or 3 games. He had like 20 tackles, like 13 of them.
Oh, that's what it was?
Yeah, he had 20
tackles in 2 games. I know he had 11 in 1 for sure.
Yeah, exactly. He went crazy in one of them ones.
Oh, man.
They had nobody. They had my man, Jack Gibbons. If they still have Jack Gibbons, that's who he's going to be competing with. Because if they're bringing in the code man, he's going to get in there.
Yeah, he signed for 3-year 21.
Yeah, and then because Greenlaw basically took the code man's gig over there.
I got Greenlaw in I think 2 out of the 3 leagues that we just did.
He's in a good spot there too.
I'm a Greenlaw boy. He's staying on that field, boy.
You're gonna have like a bunch of rushing attacks.
I need Drew Sanders to stay on the motherfucking field, man. Oh my mama, in that other league that my first IDP league, League 14. You know what I mean? That was one of my first scouted players on IDP was Drew Sanders coming into that first draft. And he'd been on the IR and then brought back, you know what I mean? And ain't did shit yet. And he was a high pick for them too. I want to say he was in the 2nd or 3rd round.
You ain't lying. Let me go grab something real quick.
What we doing with the Titans? Is the Titans gonna make anything shake?
I don't know. I think we're gonna come out in the next couple of weeks. What's going on with that pick and stuff? We'll see what's gonna go on.
Are they more likely to draft that pick or more likely to trade that pick?
I think that everything I've been seeing is they got a whole pat on that for a quarterback. But then again, it depends on the price tag they can get for that. The question is, do the Giants jump up for one? Right. Do the Jets jump up for one? I don't think the Jets are going to do that. They have a quarterback. But the Giants now I think, are the team that will jump for one for that number 1 pick for a quarterback. They seem to be high on Cam Ward. Yeah, but the question is, it's going to be the same price as it was a couple of years ago for Caleb Williams. They're going to want a sweet deal like that.
Yeah.
If not, probably more. But I'm thinking that would be the asking price for it.
And the fucking the Bears end up lucking out because the Panthers end up sucking the following year.
Yeah. And they still picked in the top 10 the next time.
Right? No, facts. So everything. Facts. Yeah, that's
it. Say what you want. The Bears have loaded up. They're going to challenge that division next year, man.
Yeah, they completely stacked up on that offense.
That line is stacked.
All right.
Everything. Yeah,
I saw what's his name's podcast late last night. Was it the wide receiver who was a twin brother?
Oh, who is this?
Oh God, St. Brown. And he's like, and he kept on seeing all these Bears signings. He's like this every time, putting it over his face. Come on now.
Texans signed guard Laken Tomlinson, formerly of the Seahawks, to a 1-year, $4.25 million contract.
He used to play for the Niners. Yeah, he used to play for the Niners. Oh, my mama.
Yeah, I remember him.
There's one of the guards falling into place.
Just released Miles Sanders.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
So it's all Chuba, and then maybe they bring in somebody.
Yeah, because Brian ain't coming back until the end of the year, probably. Jonathan Brooks.
He's going to miss the entirety of the 2025 year.
There it is there. Oh, everything. Big Bo Gang Green said, anyone in the chat want to join our fantasy baseball league, man? Tap in, man.
Oh, yeah, man. Shout out to the cat, man.
It's a $40 live salary cap draft this Sunday, man.
Coming Sunday.
And then they'll be covering a lot of the stuff with the baseball show.
Once a week. Yep.
And there she goes.
Yeah.
Preview.
Federal.
Good
the
stuff.
Diamond Cutter.
The Diamond Cutters. Cool.
self high five.
We got Crooked Commission to build, and he said, "What's good? Bear down, y'all loving what the Bears are doing so far."
You gotta love it. They wanted Ben Johnson went in there. He looked at that offensive line, was like, and they already goddamn he replaced that entire interior already. Good shit.
PB&J said Caleb has zero excuses at this point now.
Yeah, because he was giving David Carr a run for the money there for a second. Again, taking the most sacks as a rookie. You know what I mean?
He got because what Carr hit for 100 sacks that year?
I mean 70 or something like that.
Damn, he got whooped on. Paul.
Did Caleb did Caleb beat him out? Because I know Caleb was up there. He was in like 60 or something like that, bro. He was taking sacks to the ass. Pause.
We got Chase in the building this morning. Top of the morning, Chase. Yo, Broncos, man. Chase, I think you said you was a Bronco fan, ain't you?
If so, they look pretty damn good.
Yeah, they doing their motherfucking thing. If so,
they said they were going to spend money. They spent money, all right.
They might be looking at Evan Ingram too, and if not, bro, like they're gonna get some kind of weapon in this draft, bro. Like they need to do what's right for the young bull. You know what I mean? While they got him on a rookie contract, they need to put weapons around him. Yeah, but Sean Payton is kind of one of those arrogant ones where he's like, I can make any of them. You know what I mean? Because like, look, he ran through all the receivers when he was in fucking New Orleans. Like, who do you have over there?
Oh, Sean Payton.
Yeah, at one
Marcus
point,
Colston,
like 2014, he had like Kenny Stills, Rashad Matthews, fucking, and this is like life after Colston, right? Like a couple years after, where it's like Brandon Cooks.
Oh, we can't forget about Mike Thomas.
Frankenstein. Mike Thomas got a tall ass head. That motherfucker head like 2 feet tall. He's really about 5'6", but his head makes him like 6'4".
PB&J says Sanders in Dallas. How y'all feel about that?
I mean, it's just gonna be.
I don't know. They just brought in.
Like to me, like when they brought in Dalvin Cook, where like he might not even see the field
unless they're gonna bring in competition for Javonte. I don't know, or they got
what? They're gonna draft somebody, bro. There's
exactly.
too many running backs in this class for them not to draft. Yeah, and if they bring in another guy, you know what I'm saying, like Sanders, you know what I mean, it would just be depth behind Javonte, if you ask me.
Yeah,
Sanders, I don't know, man. Sanders he's a 2019 running back, so he's younger than like Saquon and like Chubb and all them, but like he just never can stay healthy.
Yeah, he was Saquon's backup.
There it is. You know what I mean? Or just depth. I mean, they do got Shipley and what I think Gainwell's finally gone this year. They're not bringing him back. They usually keep 3 on the squad too. Remember for a while there, they were holding on to Trey Sermon when we let him go.
Yep.
Trey Sermon was like he was like the one behind Sanders that year. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I don't know Sanders. See, that's the thing. That's the story of most running backs anyway. Like, you know what I mean? It's rare they have the longevity. Like Chubb, we might see the end of Chubb. Like whoever his next spot is probably his last stop for old Chubb.
Where do you think who lands in Pittsburgh now that Nash is there? You think they draft someone?
Chubb. I'm putting Chubb there.
You put Chubb?
Because then you're gonna have a 1-2 punch. Because that's annoyingly life after Derrick Henry. That's what Arthur Smith has been doing, running like a 1-2 punch. Even when he had B. John. You know what I mean? It was annoying as fuck with Tyler Albubu.
If they go get AR-12 in Pittsburgh with the trade of DK, bro, it opens up the run game for sure. Mm-hmm. Even though they still need to invest in their O-line because they just lost 2 offensive linemen. They left tackle and I think one of their guards, if not their center. You know what I mean? They still got to invest in that as well. But yeah, that run game, if AR can click with them 2 receivers, bro, I know that's asking a lot, but still though, bro.
If you're AR-12, you're on psychedelics, right? So you're trying to see it, right? You're seeing the future. And like, I'm pretty sure when he goes and he talks with the Giants, they're going to give him whatever, money that he's like, or close to it that he's asking for. But he's not going to view them as like, I could win over here. Even though they have a decent defense, you know what I mean? And when their offensive line is healthy, it's good. You know what I mean? I don't think I think he's going to look at Mike Tomlin and be like, yo, I'm going to go with Mike Tomlin, who has never had a losing season. And his past couple of years, he's been getting in to the playoffs with he's been going full college mode with tandem QBs and shit. If you get Aaron Rodgers there, and like maybe I'm the wrong guy to say this because I'm an Aaron Rodgers truther, where it's like I think that's just the Achilles year. You know what I mean? Like now he should be like, closer to what.
Well, the Chargers just said they haven't ruled out of re-signing J.K. Dobbins.
Cool, but they're paying
Najee.
Only for a year though.
Only for a year, so they're gonna use him. Let's go. But that's another thing too. Annoyingly, they will have a 2-back system. JK, if you remember when the first time JK tore his ACL, it was when they were trying to start using him in the passing game, and it was in a preseason game. He tore his ACL catching a ball out in the flat. But they were saying going into that offseason or going into that preseason that they were going to try to implement him heavier in the passing game. Towards ACL.
All right. With Cleveland picking up Kenny Pickett, do you think Pickett has a chance of starting?
Nope.
Yeah. And then like maybe that means they don't go and grab a QB second overall. Maybe they target one in the second round, like a Jackson Dart or something.
They will.
But see, Cleveland, they just do wild shit, bro. Like
yeah, that's a franchise.
And like bringing in Kenny Pickett to me is just like because they're not gonna, Jameis Winston's. They got to look at him. They're like, okay, boom, let's go trade for Kenny Pickett because he has a rookie. He's still on his rookie contract. And what's he? 22, 23, 24, 25. So, yep, they had the option to pick up his 5th year or not, right? Because they got that same contract on him. And then because more than likely they're gonna draft somebody at 2, like they should. And then like if Sanders is saying that his son can't go to Cleveland because that's who probably Cleveland would take, you know what I mean? If that's on the table that he's not gonna allow him to go there, what does Cleveland do? Trade out to somebody that actually wants Sanders, maybe.
Yeah.
Because look at the Jets. The Jets are out. They got Justin Fields, so that you could just put them out of that combo. You know what I mean? Like it's the Giants it's the Giants, Titans, Raiders, and Cleveland, and there's 3 QBs essentially to be had, right? So. The Raiders, that's probably insurance, and they'll probably still pick someone up later on in the second round or something. You know what I mean? But I see them going skill. So it's really just narrowed down to Cleveland, the Giants, and what's it called? And Tennessee. To me, that's really going to leave this with a QB.
Yeah, it looked like the Raiders is trying to win now.
Exactly. I mean, they paid Geno decent money. It's basically 2 years. You know what I mean? They're probably gonna get McMillan, bro. Get a number 1 receiver. Then they can get one of the other Ohio kids. The one that because there's 2 of them, and one of them could be a first round. The other one you'll probably get him later. Be like, boom, he knows the system. You know what I mean?
Andrew Berry wants
Chip Kelly.
Andrew Berry wants Sanders, from what I understand. So he said he doesn't.
Yeah,
really
and then there's
about
New
what
England.
does.
It's like, what is New England gonna do, right? Because they don't need a QB, obviously, but like, and then they started picking up all kind of pieces to get their defense to go and hit the ground running. Probably go Travis Hunter here.
Easy.
Otherwise,
that's what
they should look at McMillan. Get their guy at number 1. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They got to do their youngster right too.
They just get
put
Travis
pieces
Hunter
around him, and that kind of telegraphs to me that's what they're going to focus on because they've been going defense heavy, spending money there. You know what I mean?
I think my buddies we were talking yesterday, and they said they think that now that they've shored up their defense, they think they need a few more in the draft pieces.
Travis Hunter,
they would like to go. They would like to do a lot of offense in this draft. They said
Travis Hunter's a player you don't pass on to, though. So the allure of him going to that spot where they have actually had a history of putting some of their DBs. I mean, shit. Julian Edelman played DB on special teams before he even got on as a slot.
And with them taking Christian Gonzalez in the first round, and them signing Carlton Davis yesterday, you know what I mean? They don't need that boy to come in and do a whole bunch on the defense side of the ball.
They get him in there playing receiver. That'd be crazy.
He gonna play both ways over there.
No, but I'm just saying, like, if he plays like an actual like 40 to 50% of the snaps, where we could like actually flex him potentially, you know what I mean? Like in that lineup too, like in the offensive side, you know what I mean? Like, so obviously he'd be the cheat code in your DB spot, you know what I mean? And that's where we'd play him, because it'd be like having an extra.
I wonder if Sleeper gonna have him in all the platforms. Gonna have it as
it'll have the slash whatever on it. I'm sure
that'll be federal, bro.
It'll be a CB/WR or DB/WR.
Do the Browns value Sanders more than Cam Ward?
Well, see, here's the thing. More than likely, actually, I think that they wouldn't have it as a dual designation, but you would still get the offensive points because he's, you know what I mean? Because the scoring goes both ways. Like, for example, if your QB throws a pick and then you have a receiver on that team, and he gets the tackle to stop the DB or whatever that got the pick, your player gets the tackle in our league.
Travis Hunter will be a Patriot. That's like the easiest slam dunk pick in the top 5. What's most interesting is if Tennessee knows that they're going to struggle, so they go best player available, Abdul Carter, or if they go Cam Ward. But what's neat is if Abdul Carter goes first, do the Browns take Sanders over Cam Ward? Does that make sense? Is that what I? Because I kind of get that vibe.
Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, word. My shit was like.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, kiddo.
Okay.
Yeah, I can hear.
Yeah.
So,
is it there?
Most of the talk about the quarterback out of.
Is anybody wrong about that?
Good, Bo.
Hey, you are in the Matrix.
Yeah, my shit been on geek mode today. I need to fucking reinstall.
What's interesting to me is if Abdul Carter goes number 1 overall, even though he's hurt, I don't think the Tennessee Titans, if they really highly value his skill set, they'll probably take him over the quarterback. Wait for a quarterback later on, and then as in like another year.
Yeah, my shit is hella again.
So if Cam Ward and Deion Sanders is available, who do the Cleveland Browns draft? That's kind of interesting to me because most of the time I read about the Browns, they talk higher about Shedeur Sanders than they do Cam Ward. I haven't heard anything about Cam Ward in Cleveland.
Yeah, I think why is because they I've also been hearing about Tennessee taking Cam Ward. You know what I mean? You'll get those conflicting reports about what team likes who and whatnot. But I've been also seeing that Cam Ward is Tennessee's favorite.
But everything to me, it's between Tennessee and the Giants for that number 1. I think one of them is going to take that pick. And I think the Giants, I'm going to say this for a fact, the Giants, both the GM and the coach are on a hot seat. I think they're going to jump at that 1 pick thinking they got to fix the franchise with that pick.
How many slots do they got to go up?
3. I think they're the 4. I think the 4 right now.
The Giants are 3.
The Giants, so they got to go 2 spots.
Yeah.
Their asses are both paws in the hot seat. So do they hey, but everything I see is they want one. They want Cam Ward. Do you want Cam Ward? You gotta get that number 1 pick.
Well, that's what they got. Or are you talking about the Giants?
Asking
The
you,
Giants,
Shaq.
for the Giants. For the Giants.
Huh.
Now, imagine Cam Ward with Malik Neighbors. That would be nice. We don't know how these. Well, how is it going to translate from the college game to the program? I think it'll be fun. But
Yeah, towards the end of the season, he wasn't really the strongest looking quarterback.
no, he wasn't.
But I tell you, Carter looked like a fucking beast.
Yeah, he did.
Them is facts. I would love for him to fall to 11 if we don't go off offensive line. Them is facts.
Yeah, you ain't lying. This is crazy.
Cooper Kupp. What we doing with Cooper Kupp? Yo,
Cooper
is
Kupp
Atlanta's-
will be released basically at midnight tonight, right? The start of the new year is Wednesday, correct?
Yeah.
Texan.
And you know what's crazy? I can't. It's weird. I can't hear Kidda. Y'all can hear him, but I can't hear him.
Okay, so look, remember that was happening when we was backstage yesterday, and I couldn't hear y'all two, but I can only hear Peacock.
Yeah.
So what you got to do is leave the whole StreamYard and come back in.
Okay.
There you go.
StreamYard on that bullshit right now.
Yeah, that shit geek.
My bad, Bogey. I didn't do nothing. I swear, it wasn't me. It was not me. But that to me is like what's striking my what ifs. What if Shedeur Sanders does go number 1 quarterback overall off the board? If Tennessee is like, so you know what, fuck it, we don't like these quarterbacks as much as the next year's, and we don't plan on not being there next year in terms of like the like top 2, 3, top 5 first round picks. If they go ahead and have the ability to move up and grab a guy and have a quarterback, because next year's quarterback class is kind of like it is looking to be pretty strong comparative to this year's. Cleveland hasn't. I haven't read anything about Cleveland going, oh yeah, Cam Ward is the one. I think they like the pocket passer, and that's why they like Shedeur so much, is because he stays in the pocket. He's pretty decisive with his throws. He's tall. He's a big kid, and yeah. As far as everything that I'm reading, the general manager is really enamored by the kid. Like he's come out and said a few times in blurbs saying he doesn't really care what Deion Sanders says. It's not going to change his evaluation process. And if he has the opportunity to take the Shedeur Sanders at number 2, I think that might be just what he does, no matter what, even if Cam Ward is there. And then just quickly, I was reading about it, and Deion Sanders has never actually came out and said, "Oh yeah, he ain't playing for Cleveland."
That's what I was going to ask you, big bro. Was that the only team that he said he wasn't going to play for? Is it Cleveland?
No,
I think
there's something about like he would not like it, but he ain't ever gonna tell nobody not to want his kid. And if the one thing that he did say, and then this was before like we had like prospect rankings and anything, was if somebody was going to court Deion Sanders to play or coach in the NFL, he had to be able to coach his son. So I don't think it matters because Stefanski, that system over there that coaching staff is pretty much set. They're not gonna bring on Deion Sanders to coach the team just because they drafted Shedeur. I think what that whole conversation was about was that if you want to have me coach for you in the NFL, then I'm only gonna coach for the team that my kid plays on. And that doesn't mean that his kid ain't gonna play for any team. This kid is going to play for whatever team wants him the most, and any proud father is going to be willing to be like, yo, this team really wants you, so let's go ahead and give your 110% and be the best player you can be and try and get the Browns into the playoffs. It's no, the Browns, they're in a tough division, but you kind of just have to, when you're a top end pick, you got to know that you're not going to go to the best franchise in terms of like win-loss records from the previous year, but that could quickly turn.
Yeah, facts. And they were just removed from Joe Flacco in the playoffs, getting their ass whooped, I think, by Peacock team. So only a couple years ago, you know what I mean? They was in the playoffs with an OG.
46-6 or something.
Yeah,
and that's because everybody picked the Texans to lose that game.
I'd rather play for the Browns than the Bengals.
But the Bungles.
But whatever. It's the Bengals have their quarterback. The Browns, they've been searching for their quarterback for a long time. It sucks that they haven't been able to figure it out. But if that organization does really evaluate Sanders higher as a better fit for their organization over Cam Ward, I don't put them past it to draft Sanders over Ward. Even though most other teams would probably take Ward over Sanders. That's what makes this all interesting is the Giants might be able to get who they want without even having to move up. Like what Lee was saying was like, how bad do the Giants want to get Ward if Tennessee doesn't really? Because I've read a lot about Tennessee loving Carter, and Carter is.
He's a generational talent too.
Yeah, Carter is kind of viewed as the best player in this draft. Maybe unless you think that you can get both sides of the ball with Hunter, but not every team feels that way. I think the Patriots do, and when he falls to number 4, the Patriots will take Hunter. So I got a Carter going off the board first overall. Sanders number 2. It's not my choice, but that's what I'm reading Cleveland to do. And then Cam Ward number 3, and then Hunter number 4. And that's those are the 4 top prospects. And then anything happen after that, best player available, position in need. It's going to be interesting. But I think all 4 of those teams up there are going to get players that they'll be comfortable grabbing. I don't know how much action we're going to get out. Who's going to jump into the top 4? That's intriguing. Jacksonville, they're at 5. If they feel like they want Hunter more than the Patriots do, that would be. I mean, I don't know. The Patriots would move down 1 spot and gain another pick to grab, I don't know, a receiver. I don't know, a offensive lineman. You can definitely do that 1 for 2, especially if you get 2 high-end picks. That's always a logical decision for any team that's truly in a rebuild. NFC East right now, Patriots, they kind of not solidified and competing. So having a couple of different pieces would be an attractive offer if the Jaguars do weird things. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, I think they did a good thing. Didn't they get rid of motherfucking what's their GM name? He was our old GM. I can't think of his name right now. I think they got rid of
Peters,
Who?
right?
No, the Jaguars.
That dude.
Hey, Buggy, what's our old GM name? That the Jaguars had.
Trent Baalke.
Yeah, didn't the Jaguars fire his motherfucking ass?
Yep.
Let's go. That's one of the best things they did going into this new season. 100%. Get his ass up out of there.
Yeah, I forget who they brought in, but they definitely before that, Baalke was kind of the reason why the coaches didn't want to go there. So then, and that's kind of why Liam Cohen, I mean, even though he has a good amount of experience, I mean, he was a play caller for a year. Now he's the head coach. So that alone might be like a train wreck. But hoping for fantasy is good because, man, he was the receivers coach for Cooper Kupp on the Triple Crown woo-wop. You know what I mean?
Facts.
And then, you know what I mean? They win the Super Bowl, obviously. And then he goes on and to the Buccaneers. And then, you know what I mean? He kills it over there. You know what I mean? Like that a lot. Now he's over there with Trevor Lawrence, which, like, for redraft, you know, dare I say, in super flex, you know what I mean? I might have some Trevor Lawrence. Ugh.
Yeah, hey, everybody gonna have BTJR in redraft. He gonna
That's
be
what
a
I'm
hot
saying.
commodity, bro.
Yeah, he's going super high, too. I mean, you know, they're going to, and a lot of people are putting them drafting McMillan. And if they do that, you know, Trevor Lawrence has got to be interesting because it's a
What number
system.
they pick?
They're at 5.
At 5, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, he might
So
fall.
they're like in line to get him. Like they got to be line straight towards him because everybody else ain't looking that way beforehand. You know what I mean? At least I would assume. You know what I mean? Because like Travis Hunter is not falling past the Patriots.
That's
Like,
what I've been saying is that the Jaguars might be like, what if the Jaguars do something wild and they say, okay, we'll move up one, and then we'll give you another pick, and then the Patriots end up going, okay, yeah, we'll move back one, and then we'll take that additional pick, and then because neither of these franchises are like ready to win, but I could see the Jaguars doing weird things and thinking that Travis Hunter is the guy that kind of will separate them and give them some sort of cheat code. I don't know what the Jaguars are thinking, but if the Patriots do get that offer to move back one spot and then acquire another pick in this year's draft, they might be willing to pull the trigger on that one if the Jaguars are dumb enough to do it.
it's funny because I'm like, yeah, now I can hear him. Earlier, I'm like, yo, is he on? He's not on mute. I'm like, everyone's acknowledging him. I'm like, yo, my shit. Then when I was trying to get back in, my laptop was geeking. I'm like, fuck it, I'm just gonna jump on my phone.
Yeah.
Geek mode. But yeah. And then so what do you think you guys should do then at 6? All right, so were you guys 8?
Who, the Chargers?
No.
7. You're at 7, right? The Jets.
Jets are 7. I think he said he
Yeah.
wanted to go Warren at 7, at tight end.
Okay.
Warren or Ted would be a nice little addition if he's available.
Oh, McMillan?
Yeah, one of those pass catchers. If not, we'll go in and we'll snipe you guys and take that Missouri tackle.
Yeah, because he theoretically could fall if you guys don't take him. Who's at 8 behind you guys?
Oh.
You got the Cowboys are behind you guys. Behind us is who the fuck is behind us? Yeah, good question. I'm not really paying attention.
I think it's Atlanta.
Atlanta?
Because the Bears are at 10. Is it Atlanta?
I've got Google in my hand right now.
Nice.
Let me see here. I got it. Tennessee, Cleveland, New York Giants, Bears, Commanders, Falcons, Jets, Chargers.
Carolina is after us.
Falcons, Jets,
Carolina.
Carolina. And they can use a real weapon too. But because they got a decent offensive line.
And the Saints are at number 9 too.
Yeah.
Okay, and that's the Missouri kid doesn't fall past them. Okay, so we might not have a shot at the Missouri kid.
Yeah, because it goes Carolina, Saints, the Bears, San Francisco.
Yeah, and the Jets. I mean, for what it's worth, they just let go of Mekhi Beckham, so they're gonna have. Yeah, okay, I can see the offense. That feels like a move that someone who just came from a winning organization would do, because that organization, like that regime just came from Detroit. They know they know the importance of building in the trenches. Maybe they brought in Justin Fields because they're like, this guy plays phenomenal behind the shitty line. How do you think? How does that make you feel about Breece Hall?
Justin Fields, awesome. Yeah, that running game is all of a sudden very, very potent. With Aaron Rodgers, it was almost like, we know you're gonna run, and we know you're gonna pass. It's like very, very obvious. Now you got to stay dynamic. You got to stay on your toes, because Justin Fields, you don't give him too much space, because we already know that's what he wants to do. He wants to take off and run. So having Breece Hall as a back that can catch the ball out of the backfield, number one. So let's see his PPR numbers go back to normal, 50 to 70 targets, and pretty effective in securing those targets. He's a good pass catching back. He's not the fastest guy, but you don't really need him to be that fast. If there's RPOs in the end zone, if we can get to the end zone, like if we do end up taking a pass catcher with Tet or Warren, that would be excellent, because they can't stack boxes,
Yep.
I guess.
I mean, maybe that's
he had Cole Kmet though. So when he was a full-time starter,
Cole Kmet and DJ Moore had career years.
Yeah, no, 100%. DJ Moore was vouching for him over the going over with the rookie instead of the rookie, 100%. You know what I mean? If he has,
I know it's college, but when you look at that final season with Ohio, he had like 48 touchdowns and like 3 interceptions or some bullshit like that. The fucking efficiency was there through the air. It just hasn't translated.
All right, 55 minutes ago, Kirk Cousins remains the Browns' #1 option at quarterback.
Boom, called it.
Okay. So who's the odd man out? Tennessee.
Yeah, so then Russ is the bridge QB over there, or the Giants. Because then the Giants or Tennessee is going to be the odd guy out, one of them, where they're going to end up starting their rookie week 1. You know what I mean? Yeah, because I think the Jets are out of that conversation, getting a young QB, obviously, because they got their young QB. Then the Giants, I mean, it's like
I made the phone call.
It's Rodgers or I don't think they'll bring in Russ. It's Rodgers or not.
I made the phone call. They're all in on Haynes King next year.
Let's go.
Because that's fucking Brian Daboll's version of Josh Allen.
Yeah, Josh Allen 2.0.
Brian Daboll he's the one that made Josh Allen into the Josh Allen we know and love.
All right, Will Harris is on his way to Washington.
Yeah, Washington. Everyone's like, wait, this is where we're going. Call me Commander Harris now.
Ashton Gentry to the Bears is a thing trending right now. Is
because they want mad online.
Yeah.
The Raiders still have no running back.
But they also don't have an ex receiver.
If we do add a wide receiver,
I would like Amari Cooper. Millen,
Hey,
Jags
what
can
was
take
the
that.
compensation for Geno? What did they have to give up to get Geno?
What, third round pick?
Oh, that wasn't too bad. So
Kinda
they still
was
got
like-
their first and their second round in, huh? Well, yeah,
Exactly.
they got their first at the 6 or the 7, wherever they pick at. They still got their second round pick too?
I'm not too certain. I don't know.
The Brown,
The Raiders.
yeah. Oh, the Raiders. They cost them a third.
Yeah, it
So
cost
they
them a
still
third.
Yeah, they still got them for the Geno cost them a third.
Just really quickly. So the Raiders, they have a first and second still. So they got they got the 1, 6, 2, 5, 3, 4. Unless did they trade the 3, 4? Is that what you're
They
saying?
probably the 3 they traded was from the Jets, from the Devontae
Okay, no, they
Adams.
still got their own 3, 4.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so even at 3-4, they can get a running back there.
Yeah, they still got 3 picks in the top 60 players, I think that is.
In
Like,
this
they can
mock
get a
draft,
QB.
in
The top
this
3 in the
mock draft,
90s.
they got Jackson Dart going in the
second round.
This is the team that's projected to pick Jackson Dart in this.
I think Seattle's a good planning spot for him, though.
In this particular
Well, see,
mock.
Seattle's not. The Raiders can go like Macmillan, then Dart, and then fucking a running back of their choice.
You
whatever.
said it, in that mock draft they got Dart going in the second round, big bro?
Yeah,
Yeah,
to the Raiders. They predict Janty, Dart, and then the Stanford wide receiver who's also a nice looking prospect.
Okay.
He had a damn good combine.
He's everything that Michael Wilson wanted to be.
So you know what that tells me about Dart with them projecting him going, early second round. That motherfucker got a chance to go up into the late first round. Somebody might jump in and like, man, fuck that. We need
the
him
Raiders
right
can
now.
move up.
Yeah, that pro day is gonna be nice to pay attention to. This could be a dark horse first round quarterback.
Y'all know the story of Lamar, right? They went and took Hayden Hurst in the first round, and then Lamar was falling, and then so they trade back in to get him and the pick 30 overall, just so because you're like, all right, let's go get our guy, and we get him for 5 years, because you know what I'm saying. So I can see somebody jumping right back in there, like, all right, let's take a chance on Dart. You know what I mean?
100%,
That
bro.
could be the Raiders though, because they would only be moving up so many spots. You know what I mean?
Facts. Well, it looked like we got some breaking news. Daniel Caps, top of the morning. Caps.
Top of the morning, Daniel Caps.
Diggs to the Ravens, 2 years, $25 million for Diggs. I drafted Flowers, damn it. So we got Diggs to the Ravens.
If that Diggs is off the board, that means receivers are going to start coming off the board that are needy teething. So
Yeah,
Top of the morning, Caps. Man, everything good,
Yeah,
big
man.
bro. How you feeling, Caps?
I said it yesterday. I was like, they needed to get Lamar like a legit one, and there's Diggs at the Houston Rodeo.
yeah, Mario Edwards Jr. is returning to the Texans on a
He
2-year
had Cardi
deal.
B with him that night.
I'm sure he
just
did.
he just wants to look like that. He's pretty flashy. It's like,
I'll be like that, but
I'm
not
worried.
with. I'll be dressed like that, but not with fringe.
Not with the.
I would
Not with all
totally
that
do
fringe.
with rhinestones.
Yeah,
I'm doing the fringe that comes off the thing like Macho Man.
he's wearing something.
He don't got a Texas. Well, he don't really got a Texas style belt buckle or the size.
No, it's
that
a small
big-ass
one.
fucking obnoxious one.
Oh yeah, Peacock. Don't you got some
Salute,
footage to show
Dirk.
us on why you like the trade for Tunsil?
Oh yeah, I definitely do like the trade for Tunsil. Homie was soft. He set the attitude for the entire line. Like CJ Stroud would get it banged up, and he'd never go pick him up off the floor.
Right.
He's all about himself and the money. Putting on fashion shows in the off season with the other linemen, which is like whack. So they got rid of him. Brought back 3 picks at least. I believe they swapped a 4th. And they dumped the cap, which is good. They freed up a lot of space, almost about 20 mil with that move. I think it was like 18 something. And then you get out from under it, a year ahead of time, basically, because the contract, he has 2 years on the contract. So they would have
Yeah, this
been trying to
is
get
the
out
last
from
year
under
of
it.
his guaranteed money.
Correct.
also.
So they were able to to move on from that. The guy had, I think, like 19 false starts in 17 games, and that's not including his whole.
Run the footage.
That's not including his whatchamacallit, his holding penalties. So, you have that. Let me look for the bookmarks. I think I have a clip of him just doing stuff, but
Oh, I thought you had the montage. That's why I was like trying to set it up. I was like, he run the footage.
I didn't have it set up just yet, but I can share the screen.
Oh, okay.
Hey, we got
my
big
bad,
brother
that was my
Derek in the
fault.
building. What's up, Derek?
What's up, Derek?
But yeah, he was constantly putting us in bad situations. I think he had one drive where he had 3 penalties in a row in this particular game versus Minnesota. So that just sets the precedent for the whole thing. CJ Stroud scrambles to the sideline and gets molly-whopped, and nobody goes to his aid except for Tank Dell. So if you have a group of linemen that are following that kind of lead, I mean, what do you think the rest of the guys are going to do, right? So Titus Howard was starting to follow suit. When he was questioned by the media on like penalties and stuff like that, he would deflect, say that they're picking on me, or it's a point of emphasis to come out and do
Like
me
a
or
kid,
something.
huh?
Yeah, so like take some responsibility, be a man. There's Kenyon Green right next to him, who's probably the worst offensive lineman in left guard in the entire NFL last year, and they shipped him off to Philadelphia in exchange for C.J. Gardner-Johnson. So I think that what the Texans are doing is saying, hey, I don't even care if you're a starting offensive lineman or if you're making money. If you're not, if you don't have the dog attitude, the dog mentality, and you're not here for the team to provide as a unit to to get the job done as a team and take some responsibility, then you're gone. And that's what Nick Caserio did.
Has CJ GJ took to Twitter or their X, I'd rather?
No, not yet.
I wonder how he feels.
Well, like I said, they signed another guard here. My guess is that they're going to move Titus Howard over to left tackle. And I mentioned it to you in a text yesterday. They drafted Blake Fisher, who's also like a left guard / tackle type guy last year. He got a lot of playing time this past season, did pretty well.
Yeah, they were shuffling guys around as they do.
Yeah, so I think you move Titus Howard, who was getting paid to play right tackle. He got extended early, and they paid him too much, in my opinion. But when he moved over,
cheap left.
Yeah, exactly. He's the 13th highest paid left tackle now in the NFL, and he puts up numbers pretty on par with Laramie Tunsil when he plays in that position. So letting him go, and instead of having the highest paid left tackle, you move all the way back to the middle of the pack.
We got Mixon returning, right?
Mixon is returning.
Okay.
You got oh man, what's his name? Nick Caley, your new offensive coordinator from the Rams.
Yeah.
In there, so they bulked up. They added players on the defensive line, on the defensive side. They shored up the secondary. They've added wide receivers. So they've touched on all these other areas. My guess is they're going to add guards in the free agency here, like they did earlier with Laken Tomlinson. That we saw that signing happen just a little while ago, and then they're going to go after guys in the draft with all the multiple picks.
Former Niner Lincoln Tomlinson.
Yeah, former Pro Bowl lineman for.
It's so cool when your organization makes all these like moves that are needed.
Yeah, and the corresponding moves. They're like, everybody's like, what are the Texans doing, sending away all their linemen? I was like, bro, those linemen were the worst linemen in the league. I mean, as a unit, right?
Cash out.
So
if they fit somewhere else, good for them.
Exactly. I don't anticipate Kenyon Green being anything more than a project for Philadelphia, because that's all he's been in his entire career, and we saw how bad he was. I mean, we ragged on him all last season. Yeah, and rightfully so. He was really bad. And then Laramie Tunsil, like I said, with just the kind of the lack of leadership and the leading the way with penalties. I know it wasn't a lot of penalties, like he didn't lead the league, but he led the team for sure. And putting the Texans in 1st and 15, at least once or twice a game, that you're blowing those drives. Basically, you're killing those drives already, and those are opportunities to score points. So anytime you're doing that, that's a detriment to the team. You're not helping. But that's my feeling on the offensive line moves. Like I said, I hope they fill up a couple more. I was sad to see Fries get signed early this morning, but there was a lot of money on the table for him there. So I think the Texans are going to try to be a little more economic with grabbing some offensive lineman pause and then drafting the rest in this upcoming draft. But we'll see how it goes.
The scheme's going to change a little bit, where they're definitely going to get the ball out of his hands to keep him a little safer. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and they'll probably run the ball a little bit better, not just solely on first and second down, and then have CJ in a third and long situation where he has to create and do everything all on his own. So I think we'll see a lot less 3 and outs, even though like I said, he shipped off probably one of the better left tackles in the game.
He was the receivers coach for the Rams.
Kaylee?
Yeah.
I believe so. Yeah. The Texans promoted their assistant offensive line coach from within and fired the head offensive line coach who was contemplating retirement before the start of last season. So it even felt like his heart
We're
wasn't
just gonna
in
go ahead and give you your advance your retirement. You're fired.
Pretty much. Pretty much so. That's the state of the Texans offensive line. I do like that they brought in a whole ton of rotational pieces on the defensive side for D'Amico Ryans. They seem like they know what they're doing. Lee mentioned it a little while ago. They re-signed Mario Edwards, who in just 2 playoff games, I think he had like 8 quarterback pressures and 2 sacks.
Yeah, he haunted the Chargers.
Yeah. So, I mean, rightfully so. Bring somebody back like that. They did the same thing with Derek Barnett. So I do believe that Danico Autry will be gone with his suspension and knee injury last year. He didn't really contribute the way that we thought he would coming from the Titans. So, but yeah, that's good
and
stuff.
Mario did his thing.
Yeah, definitely
and Tim
did.
Settle.
And Tim Settle. Yeah, that was a
Settler.
Great move for the Texans there. Tim Settle, a very confident guy. Every time he got a sack, he bought himself a Rolex.
Settled, you would say?
Yeah, I think the Texans thought they were settling, but they knew what they had in Settle. So yeah, because the move was weird. The settlement. Yeah, I think he bought himself 7 Rolexes last season.
That's what I was finna ask you. You said every time he got a sack, he bought himself a Rolex?
Yeah.
Cold dude, boy.
Cold dude.
Man, that wrist must be full.
He got 6 during the regular season.
Hey, them motherfuckers is in the safe, boy.
Yeah, so that's the kind of
loaded up, man.
That's the loaded up. That's the kind of dogs that the Texans are looking for. Guys that are fully confident, but at the same time, it's all about football and the game first, and then the other stuff comes second as a reward. And I think Tunsil was already had flipped that. He's like, oh, they gave me the bag, they extended me, they made me the highest paid guy, and when things are my fault, I'm just gonna say it's not my fault. So you don't like that.
Yeah.
He never took responsibility all last season.
He's going to a weed state.
Yeah, he'll like that. I told you, he packed up the gas mask.
You ain't lying. He's gonna get pulled over, tacking out. He's gonna pull out of the roll down the window, hell smoke. Yes, Alpha.
Hey,
so if they do move,
you know who got caught for doing that?
Le'Veon
Bell. It was Le'Veon Bell and somebody else.
LeGarrette Blunt.
There it is.
They're smoking a blunt, legit. Imagine that. Listen, I'm smoking a blunt with LeGarrette Blunt right now, man.
Hey, our man Cap said he feeling like he living up at the house. He said he's on his way to the doctors. He gonna tap in when he get back. But he said he feel like he living up there, and this copay is BS. This fucking whole healthcare system is BS, big bro. Them is facts.
Fine.
All right.
That one.
The 49er faithful got company.
Hero.
Come on, man. That shit crazy.
The Dolphins are making a strong push for Joey Bosa.
Okay, good for them. It'd be him
they don't give a rat's ass about Mama Bosa's little thing.
Yeah, we ain't worried about that shit.
Says a lot. He's probably like,
you know what? Only way we worried about it if Nick Bosa takes if he restructure his deal and give his brother some money.
Some coin.
That motherfucker in for no whole
hey, his brother stole enough money from the Chargers. I don't think he needs jack.
He stole the money from
him. He gave it. Y'all gave it to him.
Nah, he stole that money. He had 2 good seasons. Nah, I ain't gonna
he had one great. His rookie year was stellar. After he got the money from the Chargers, that man was straight Rabosh. Garbage.
He might be on his 5th contract, legit, bro. He was always getting extended and fucking getting money.
Coupon Tom gave him that shit. Of course he did. Come on, Tom Telesco wanted to do anything.
I mean, when it was, listen, I remember a time when it was Joey Bosa and Whitney Merciless, bro. They were nasty. Bro.
They were.
And then you had fucking a younger, what was it? Younger
Texans
Perryman,
legend Whitney Merciless.
right?
What a name
That's
for a
right.
linebacker
That's
too.
right.
Merciless.
It was like him and Cushing and JJ.
All right, here's some update on Brock Purdy's contract. We may not see a deal to the beginning, just before the beginning of the season.
I mean, that's the Niner way, bro.
Yep.
I hope he
Low
doesn't
ball.
hold out though, or like do the hold in. I hope he just actually like practices and shit, because like this is only his second complete off season. I'm hoping the kid does the right thing. You know what I mean?
Low ball and strong on. Oh, my bad, Peacock.
It says Brock Purdy's contract is not imminent at this time, probably at the beginning of the season, into the beginning of the season.
Yeah, and plus they also got the franchise tag too if they don't get no deal done.
Exactly.
Chase said, y'all remember that when the Eagles fan was talking shit to Joey in the parking lot? I don't remember that.
Hey guys, I've seen nothing about Stephon Diggs and the Ravens.
Is that right?
I haven't seen any. I've been searching ever since I've heard it. I haven't seen a damn thing.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
if he's still at the Houston Rodeo the other night, I mean,
He's still turned up.
he's staying in Houston.
And then Cardi B.
He don't even know that he played for the Ravens. He just turned up right now.
Diggs to the Ravens would be good. But yeah, you're right. I didn't see like.
I have everything from Pelissero to
Maybe.
Ian Rappaport.
Yeah, I got the NFL Network going on the iPad right now. And
And I have NFL Network on the back of my TV.
I need
and there's
the
nothing going across
Chappelle,
the
Rick James meme. It's like just
come here.
come back,
everything.
Diggs. Come back. Put him outside and put Kirk, or flip
Kane.
him and Kirk.
Blouses.
Just plug me there.
And maybe Stephon Diggs, he just tells his agent, listen, if it's good, just here's the places I'll go. And then he's just out partying. You got signed. But yeah, that might be it might be fake news.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like, wow. I was like, hell no, because I have a friend of mine that's a huge.
Yeah, they still got him on as the top free agent right now.
Is a Ravens fan, and I'm like, I'm not going to send him any news that it's not true, because he'll come back at me.
Yeah, they still got him as a unsigned right now, top free agents on the ticker right now. I got the NFL Network on like.
Yeah, I got it in the back, and I'm like, yeah.
Free agency frenzy.
Yeah, I put it up there. There's the wide receivers. He's the third one under Godwin, Cooper.
Oh yeah,
Diggs.
so Miami, Tutu, Palmer, Slayton. That's one thing I wanted to talk about is the Slayton.
That's Slayton.
That's why I hope fucking they get one of them rookie QBs, Kidder, for sure. Let's get Slayton, our Wandells and our motherfucking neighbors some better quality targets. 100%. That's why I hope they jump up to number one, because they quarterback ain't followed them. Where they pick at 5?
3.
3. Oh, okay. We did say that. You did say that earlier.
Yeah, so that's why I'm saying Abdul Carter could go number 1, and then Shador is the preferred quarterback for Cleveland, and then the Giants, they might not even have to do anything and still get up there and have Ward as their quarterback. They might not even have to move up if they call the bluff, which I think Tennessee does value Carter more than the quarterbacks. They view Carter as an elite talent edge, which we all know edge is a damn important position to build up upon, and if they can get next year in free agency a quarterback or draft a quarterback next year, they might prefer to do that route than try and sneak up, and because they ain't gonna win nothing in the AFC. Like, let's just be honest. Right now, the way that the Titans are built, they're not doing anything in the AFC. There's too many good teams. They're going to need a lot of help and getting the best player available in this year's draft, which most people are saying is Carter. They ought to do it, unless they can move back and then get a bunch of shit for their first overall. But if they can't get a nice package, then they ought to just get Carter and not a quarterback.
Pause.
Hey, so if somebody do move up to the number 1 spot, you think it's for the quarterback, one of them quarterbacks, though?
Yeah, probably.
You know.
So you don't have Tennessee just going Ward? You think it's a smoke thing?
No, because they're more than a quarterback away, and then I think they can do better elsewhere.
I don't know. I think they might take because this regime is a new regime. They're gonna need to hitch themselves to a QB to take their chance on this. They got the number 1. Like I think there's just without a doubt they're just taking Ward.
Nah, you, go ahead and deep dive into it. There's lots of noise on Carter coming out of Tennessee.
I'm Bogart. Dumb question. What position is Carter?
Edge. He's the next. He's the next Micah Parsons.
And he came out of Penn State.
That's right. If he wasn't injured right now,
he literally was injured in last year in the playoffs with one arm and wrecking the game with one arm.
That shit you tell your grandchildren about.
When
your old granddaddy was out there, had one arm. Yeah, that's just hard. Pause. What's that motherfucker? Okay, so and Tennessee does need pass rush badly.
And Tennessee needs a lot. They're
and then what? They go the young QB at the top of the second.
Dart, yeah, they could go Dart, or they could wait till next year.
They legit have Russ
and then
as the bridge.
They could wait for next year's free agency class or get a rookie next year.
If that's the case,
like the AFC is already kind of built with the contenders.
If that's the case, they're trading out.
It would take a lot for Tennessee to
they're trading down
and do something in the playoffs or make a run for the Super Bowl. They ain't doing that.
But see, if that's the case, they're going to trade down then. If they're not taking the QB, then they're going to trade down and get assets.
Yeah. If they get a desirable package, they definitely will move off of it. And if not, I think they're going to take the best player available, which, like I said, is Carter.
I think the Giants are the ones that would move. The Giants are going to be the ones that move up then, because then they will only move back a few spots. And they might still get
as of right now, the Tennessee Titans don't have a 3rd round pick. Let me go look in the 4th. Okay, they have their 4th. They have their 5th and their 6th. So they only have
and they're at the top of the
two picks in the top 101 picks.
But they have what the 33rd?
No, they don't. They have the 35th pick.
35th. Okay, so they're still at the top of the
second.
Yeah,
so, and they don't have a 3rd round pick. Yeah, they don't have a 3rd round pick.
Okay, so this is tough. Yeah,
they might be a contender. They might be a contender to trade out of that 1st round pick, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
and collect future draft assets.
Yeah, because they only have 1st, 2nd, and then they don't draft again until the 4th round.
And then it would have to be the Giants, I would say, because the Giants, they're only a couple spots down, so it'd be appealing, right? Then they probably get like a 1st and a 3rd and be able to fill up some of those holes they got. You know what I mean? Shit, might even be a player involved. They're like, you know what? Fuck it. Here's Darius Slayton. Throw Darius Slayton in there.
Come on now.
Yeah, because otherwise, like maybe the Raiders, but see, I don't see them moving up unless they're like, boom, we're getting Travis Hunter. You know what I mean?
Oh, Kansas City owns Tennessee's 3rd round pick.
Yep.
How did they get that?
Was it it's the DeAndre Hopkins?
Is it? Oh, it is Is it the Hopkins pick?
Wait. Actually, whose pick?
Kansas City Chiefs own the Tennessee Titans 3rd round pick, the 66th pick.
Okay, how did that happen? Because they got
Didn't they pay a 5th round for DeAndre?
I thought it was the 4th or 5th round, to be honest with you.
Okay, maybe that, and then they got a 3rd. I don't know. That's weird. Maybe it's from something years ago. The ops.
Yeah, because it says that the 5th round 29th pick, the 168th overall pick is Tennessee's from Kansas
Okay,
City.
yeah, because they received a 5th round pick in the 20. Yeah, and that could become a 4th round pick. It also says.
Yeah.
In exchange for Hopkins, the Titans will receive a conditional 5th round pick in the 20. That could become a 4th round pick. He probably had to meet certain things or to make it a 4th.
Yeah, they were.
If you go to the Chiefs' current picks, they got 3 picks in the top 66. They got 4 picks in the top 100 players, bro.
They also got a lot of needs too.
Well, you re-signed. You franchised the lineman Trey Smith. You bring in that left tackle. They just signed a corner since McDuffie's a free agent. You bring in Eli.
Is McDuffie really a free agent? I thought McDuff was a former 1st round guy. Wasn't McDuff like a former 1st round?
Now that I don't remember, big bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Either way, if that's the case, damn, 4 years came and went.
Right.
Because I want to say he's been in the league. This was like I thought this was like year 4 for him.
Who's that?
Trent McDuffie.
I think it's year 3, to be honest. I think
like he's going to year 4. I don't know. Yeah, but fuck it, I'm over that one.
Mm-hmm.
We'll take Trent McDuffie. Just like we took Charvarius Ward.
And Ward signed. Didn't he sign with the Colts?
Yeah, McDuffie's.
Yep.
Sleeper's got McDuffie as 3 years experience.
Yeah, so he's going into year 4. But he's
not a free agent then. He's
been talking that shit that he wants the money. But was he a 1st rounder? This would be the year that they tell him for picking up your 5th year option.
Oh shit!
Let's find out.
Damn it!
Yeah, because they're gonna squeeze all the juices out. Pause.
Okay, Trent McDuffie. Okay, he was round 1, pick 21.
Okay, boom. So yeah, they still got the 5th year option, so they're gonna let him know going into this by June. I think they got to let him know by June time.
I thought he was a free agent this year,
and they're probably gonna tell him we're not picking up your 5th year option, and then they'll extend him by the next offseason. You know? Because they'll have the restriction. He'll be a restricted free agent still. Because if you get him to their 5th year, that 5th year is fully guaranteed, and that's usually what holds up these rookies before they sign their deal. Because it's about getting, they're figuring out their 5th year shit.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah, like I remember Kyler Murray, his 5th year option was I think it was like $30 million guaranteed. So when they essentially extended him, they just piled on top of that 30. You know what I mean? For his 1st year. Yeah, because they're already almost run through that Kyler Murray. Like those guys, Kyler Murray, Tua. You know what I mean? Like look at Josh Allen finally got the big because they extended him early. They're like, all right, cool.
Yeah, that might got the big bag, boy.
Big bag. You know what's crazy is like I'm starting to believe like he's just the guy to have, and then maybe like whatever running back it is, because it's like everything else is all auxiliary pieces. You know what I mean? Like Shakir is cool and all, and like the idea of Kincaid is cool, but like and even Josh Palmer, I drafted him when it was like I was like fuck it, let's draft him. I'm about to hire. You know what I mean? But goddamn. They're all auxiliary pieces. It's gonna be hard to pinpoint them every week.
Them is facts.
But that's how good he is, right? He's gonna move the ball around.
Yeah, they hoping that either it's Kincaid or fucking what's the young bull name, Keon Coleman, for the high draft capital that they invested into those two players. They're hoping that they pan out to be one of them main guys, though.
Well,
100%.
Shakir has that 4-year, $60 million extension just right there
Facts.
on screen. So I mean, he was an integral part. He was getting 10+ targets a game, like catching almost 100.
Shakir was one of my guys last
He was
year.
like 90% catch rate.
100%.
I had him all over the place too, man. Shakira.
You already
Cardinals
know,
are re-signing with Zay Jones to a 1-year, $4 million deal.
Who is?
Zay Jones.
Zay Jones
Zay
with the
going?
Cardinals.
Oh, the Cardinals.
Re-signed.
Now,
He's the Cardinals.
what's up? Yeah, he's staying with them. So they're three right now as it stands. Their three wide set is Marv, Michael Wilson, and Zay Jones. And then obviously when you go, 22 personnel is when you have the tight end with McBride. McBride's on the field every play though. His snap count's crazy.
Okay. All right. Where we at in the draft? Let me go look at the draft. I think some players then came off the board in the Sav League.
Yeah.
Oh, we already swinging.
49ers are releasing Leonard Floyd.
Yeah, that was for a cap thing too.
Cap casualty.
Cap, yeah.
Matt Milano, P. Werner, and Urkel off the board. We swinging back around. We got Bakes on the clock. Leonard Floyd. So we need some depth there. We also took a kid out of USC a few years ago in the second or third name. I think his last name is Jackson. He ain't never panned out for us on the opposite side of Bosa. I can't think of the young fella's name, but yeah, he ain't panned out for us. So we have invested young capital into that position. But that's why you keep bringing in a motherfucker like Floyd. Who else was the year before that? Fuck. Now I'm gonna draw a brain for it. But yeah, they've been trying to get Bosa some help on that other side, but ain't none of that shit panned out. And if they let IU go, bro, that's telling me it's definitely a reset. I ain't gonna say a complete rebuild, but
But for the 49ers, if it is, it's just like a 1-year one because you guys can turn around a franchise pretty fast.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it could be. It definitely could be. But like I said, if they get rid of
Ayuk,
man, we have to attack the offensive line, bro.
Well, listen, I look at it this way. There's really nothing wrong with a slight reset because to me, you know what they said? The Chargers last year were going to be a reset, and it really wasn't. I remember hearing, "Oh, it's going to be a rough year." That's all I remember. And I won't lie, I was one of those doubters.
Yeah, facts.
I did think, I'm like, yo, it could be a rough year. It looked rough, but it ended better than I thought it was.
Oh my mama, man, this shit hurt though, bro. I just want to see what direction they're going. You know what I mean? I hope
all right. The Browns are signing outside linebacker Joe Tyron. I can't pronounce the last. It's a hyphenated name to some. What is it? To a contract.
Let's get it.
Some of these names, I can't get these hyphenated names. I'm sorry.
Jared said, congratulations to Kidda for getting Justin Fields, bro. And then took my boy Malcolm Kuntz 1-year prove it deal. Let's take it back to 2023. Yeah. Oh, the Raiders re-signed Kuntz.
Yep.
Where did Morad go?
I think they said Carolina.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're right. Carolina, they paid him good too.
Who was that Carolina got swindled out of by
Milton Williams.
Milton
Yeah,
Williams? Where'd he go?
He went to New England.
New England. That's what it was. They got swindled out of it, bruh.
Yeah, they swooped in and said nope.
From what I heard, it was $5 million more they gave him.
Yeah,
Oh, shit.
Money talks.
that's a much nicer house.
Everything.
For real.
Facts. Facts. Just off
But
that
the
$5
only thing
million
in
right there.
Massachusetts is the taxes. No one wants to go there because of the taxes.
Is that right?
Yes. Why do you think players don't like New England? One is the weather, and two is the freaking taxes. It's out of touch. That was why they couldn't bring in the wide receiver from Tennessee, who was that was over there a couple of years ago. Oh God, he didn't want to go there because of the taxes.
Who, Ridley?
Yes, Ridley, because of the taxes.
That's crazy. I never knew that, bro.
Yeah, that's why they call it Taxachusetts.
Taxachusetts. That's my first time ever hearing about that.
Hell, that's what we call it, Taxachusetts. Oh, hell no, it's a bitch there, man. I lived there 28 years. It is ridiculous. The cost of this thing. I'm like, come on, I'm putting it back on the shelf.
Yeah, I never knew that, big bro.
We call it Taxachusetts, man. That's what we called it, Taxachusetts.
Bakes-a-Lot said, damn, they are dismantling the Bucs defensive line.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
Do they let Vita Vea go?
No, I think he's still there.
Who'd they let go?
No, I think they've lost people.
Oh, here we go, right here. He said it. Emil says, salute to Derek. Salute, big bro, Derek. He said first they let Yaya go. Now they let Tyron Shoy.
They let Yaya go. Okay.
That's the name you was trying to say, Lee. Tyron.
Yeah, I could. The hyphenated names I couldn't get it, man.
Tyron Shoy.
Shoyinka. Yeah. Shoyinka.
Where did he sign, Lee?
Hold on.
The Tyron Shoyinka?
I'll tell you right now. Hold on a second. Just had it a second ago. He signed the Browns.
Oh, the Browns. Okay.
1 year, $4.75 million deal.
And then where did Yaya go?
Will Harris went to the Commanders. Got Will Harris. Who are we talking about?
Diaby.
Yaya.
Yaya Diaby.
Diaby. I don't see that. Was that today?
But they brought in Hassan Reddick yesterday, didn't they? Or was that this morning? Yeah, the Bucs brought in Hassan Reddick on a 1 year deal, like $10 million. I thought I heard Yaya left yesterday. I guess it still says he's there. Okay. Well, we got the one guy talking about the biggest fantasy winners in free agency. What's my boy name? Adam Rank. Everything.
Oh, I always tweet back at him when he starts saying shit about the Chargers.
I didn't know he was a comedian.
Oh, he tries to act like one.
Yeah, he do stand up.
Yeah.
And then one of my boys, he used to do on the NFL Network. I forgot his name, but that motherfucker, he be calling Charger games on the radio.
Oh, Daniel Jeremiah?
Nah, not Jeremiah. It's this it's a OG dude. He used to be on the fantasy show, but he calls games for the Chargers. I can't think of his name.
He used to be on the fantasy show?
Yeah, he used to be on the fantasy show.
Is it the Asian Bowl?
Oh, Matt, is it Matt Smith? I think it's Matt Money Smith who called games.
Yeah. Matt Money Smith came up like that?
I think so.
Hey, Matt Money Smith, he used to be on the FNTSY radio.
On what radio station?
Was he a broadcaster for the Chargers?
No, he worked on the NFL Network, but I think he calls games for the radio broadcast on for the Chargers.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Matt Money Smith. That's right. You know what's funny? Matt Money Smith. He's a Raiders fan too. Like big Raiders fan.
Yeah, here we go right here. Oh my mama, I got a picture of him right behind the Chargers thing on everything. That's my boy. He be like I said, he was on the fantasy show. He be talking, you know. He's
been doing this since 1973. It said Matt Money Smith. Yeah,
he been around.
Yeah, and when he was on the fantasy show, he was a cool dude. Excuse me.
Yeah, I fuck with Matt Money Smith. That is funny too, because Pop forever called the Raiders games.
Oh yeah, and then he calls them for us now.
Yeah, he was a play-by-play announcer from 27. He was on 2017. Okay.
There you go.
Radio broadcast, yeah. Because I know who's the guy? The guy on Daniel Jeremiah. He does the games on TV for the Chargers.
Oh my mama, yeah. The MJD do the
he does the Rams. He does the Rams.
The Rams games.
Yeah,
he got a Super Bowl ring.
Yeah. He
loves a Super Bowl ring.
And I'm like, what? I never knew it. And then I go, why is this guy a fucking Rams homer? And then
he part of the team. He works for the Rams.
I know because he's always in SoFi.
He got a Super Bowl ring that year because he worked for the Rams. Oh my mama.
They didn't give him a second-class one, though, did they?
No, I think he got one of them joints.
He got one.
I ain't sure. You know, I didn't ask him all that.
He probably got one of the big woo-wops.
Oh, that's right, King D. King D said Matt Money Smith is on the sports talk radio here in LA too. Cool ass dude on my mama, bruh. I fuck with bruh. Pause. That's my guy.
Yeah, I've been fucking with. He's been around for a cool minute. Yeah, I remember he told a story about how fantasy started and shit, made me go down the rabbit hole. But like, because it started from the fools from the Oakland Raiders organization. Like they just started playing the game within the game. You know what I mean?
Is that
but
right?
They would have to, they have to tally. But back then they only did touchdowns. You know what I mean?
Standito.
Yeah, so you would go ahead and pick all your players, and then then they would get all the results from all the games because they're in office. It was like
Papa Guru said he was writing this shit in when he played when he was starting off.
Right? Yeah, and even young Goo, you know what I'm saying? He was like, yeah, he said I remember having to help my dad get on the site. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
Because, you know what I mean? There's like, oh, shit, okay, that's on the computer now. You know what I mean?
Shout out Papa Guru. Shout out Spencer the Guru.
Nation.
I just thought of that right now. Papa Guru's like, man, he's like, let me know when you guys start going back on. I was like, oh, it should notify you.
Oh, my mama.
Yeah, but he might have the notifications off. You know what I mean?
It's off season.
You know, nobody need to let him know. Oh, did he join the baseball league?
I believe so. If not, I was just here to check on that because, kid, how many more do we need?
He hasn't joined. We have 5 spots open.
Okay. We're in a clutch.
Like,
all right, I'm
whether
the ring.
Yeah, if he could jump in, that's awesome. The more, the merrier. If the way that this league is set up, it's not a head-to-head matchup, so it's points. So we can have an odd number team. It don't have to be anything special.
Okay, it's everybody versus everybody. I like that. It's a battle royale. Every man for himself.
Yeah, it's gonna be it's gonna be fun though. Anybody interested in baseball, we be doing that thing right now. So hop on in and play some
let them know.
baseball.
Let us know. Kid will drop the link. Kid. Oh, actually, we need to make we haven't got to that point where we can make moderators.
Oh yeah. I might be able to drop it in the chat.
Oh, word.
fantasy.
Come on, where's this Aaron Rodgers news? Come on.
Bakes a lot said fantasy baseball. Ugh, brother. Ugh, what's that?
Brother,
I heard that one in a bit.
what's
I know it's
that?
funny too, cause like whenever
What's that,
fantasy
brother?
baseball and basketball, those are easy for me to be like, nah, I'm good.
What's
'Cause
that, brother?
I know I'm probably gonna like that shit. Pause. Then I'm gonna be engulfed in it.
All right, this is what Amon St. Brown says. They have unlimited money, talking about Chicago. They have unlimited money. What the fuck is this, question mark? Shit got me hot. Ben Johnson's just making moves left and right.
He just mad because Ben Johnson went to the op.
Yep.
And he know what Ben Johnson can do for our offense.
Those are going to be must-see games on the season, too. Those Lions-Bears games.
You know what's kind of crazy to me is like it's the choice of his replacement. Because like they go from Anthony Lynn that first 2 years, then they transfer over to Ben Johnson, right? Because Ben Johnson was up under Anthony Lynn, and Anthony Lynn, right? That year they drafted St. Brown was like, boom, okay, this is Keenan Allen right here. You know what I mean? Just like a giant fucking version. Long story longer. You know what I'm saying? They move on from him and they bring over a cat from Denver from one of Sean Payton's crew. But low key, Dan Campbell, you know what I'm saying? He'd been rocking with he came from up under Sean Payton, you know what I mean? So maybe there's like maybe he knows dude or something, but I'm still wondering what we're gonna get from that offense. You know what I mean?
I think we kind of know what we're gonna get out of the Chicago offense.
No, I'm talking about Lions.
Oh, my bad.
Now that Ben Johnson's gone, they brought over bruh from Denver. And because Dan Campbell, he got ties to Sean Payton, you know what I mean? And so he brought over one of Sean Payton's guys. And you know what I mean? I'm curious what it's gonna look like. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, because the Chicago thing, we're all just gonna compare it to what, you know what I mean? At least I am, right? I'm like, I'm be all right. They're gonna do everything they're gonna try to do everything that he did in Detroit. But now,
I don't think we'll see that in the first season of him being the head coach.
Yeah,
and with the offensive line signings, I think it's gonna be a lot of run heavy and take a little bit of some of that pressure off of Caleb to where he don't gotta do too much.
Yeah. I mean, but it's also going to be if that defense gives them points they're going to be able to get in shootouts. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, for sure. If the defense is giving up points, that's exactly what it is. But I remember preseason when we first kicked off the channel, and Kidduff was saying that they're one of the teams that can get 3 teams into the playoffs in the NFC. And at one point in time, I think they all had 5 wins at the beginning of the season. Then it was
like 5-1.
100%. So they not too far off either on everything. And then Albert says, "Do you guys think that the Bears take Genty? See what that wall?
It is. I think it's a lock. I think
with that offensive line that they building in that wall, man. Fuck, bro.
Yeah. And then I think that would all justify the Genty 101, right? Because then and now in that case, it's like, all right, cool. This is what we're gonna do here. We're gonna go ahead and have our Jahmyr Gibbs.
Oh,
yeah, that's crazy, big
the
bro.
Matrix.
Bogey in the Matrix. What you got a phone call, big bro? There it is. There. No. Entry to the Bears is that 101 for sure, bro.
Yeah, there's not a lot of teams where he lands where he falls out of that 101. But that's just because I think this class is so deep that one of those teams that really isn't a running back needy team, they'll probably wait on a running back. But these running back needy teams, when they get the opportunity to draft JTs, he is anywhere he goes where he's the actual RB1 straight out the gate. Yeah, that's an easy 101.
Yeah, facts. Bijan, the last one in the first round we seen, or was there somebody last year?
No, last year was Nabers and Michael fucking Trash, whatever the fuck his name is. What's his name? Marvy. Yeah, Marvy Trash. But I had Malik Neighbors as the number one last year. But Marv, he went number one a lot. Caleb went number one for a quarterback needy team, and then Jaden. I think who was the first running back in that class?
Go look. I think Bijan was the last, and I don't think we ain't seen one because Brees was a high second round pick.
Yeah, but Brees was the
Gibbs.
one
I think
overall.
Gibbs was a first round pick.
Yeah, Gibbs and Bijan were both first rounders, but I think that year it was slam dunk. Bijan was the 101. I don't think there was very much competition coming from quarterbacks or anybody else. So JT's he's pretty much slam dunk 101 rookie dynasty fantasy football. Real life fantasy football, this is a totally different story. But that year where Bijan went 101, Gibbs did go 102 a lot.
Yeah.
And then the year before that was Brees Hall was going 101. And the year before, it was Brees Hall and Kenneth Walker were going 101, 102. Running backs, anytime you can get yourself a fucking rookie running back, you're clamoring at that prospective ad because rookie running backs they produce. It's easier to look at a rookie running back landing spot and know this dude's going to be fantasy viable for at least the next 3 years.
Last year was Jonathan Brooks the first running back taken.
And that was probably like a mid to late round first.
Second round pick.
Second rounder?
Yeah.
Or no, I mean like in fantasy drafts.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Yeah. Because after Brooks was Benson, usually. So those two running backs, they were, because Brooks was hurt, and then Benson wasn't necessarily viewed as a great pick because of his landing spot. We already know that Connor's got that RB1 over there. So ended up being Bucky Irving being the RB1 in that draft class.
And he was a fourth round or third round pick, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's what I mean is like this draft class with running backs. It's really, really intriguing because we got like 15 names that are like on paper really good, and then depending on their landing spots, they could be great for your fantasy squad. The draft is going to be really, really fun to watch, and then I know some of the leagues that I'm in, we're drafting the very next day. As soon as that rookie draft,
firing that bitch up.
That morning, 6:00 a.m.
Come on now.
That motherfucking draft board is open, and should be fun.
I'm looking at some of these previous drafts after the Bijan and Gibbs draft. There wasn't ain't been no first round running back.
Yeah. We
until
might
you get the Najee. Until you get the Najee in 2021.
Okay.
Man, I may have to reach over. I may have to discuss Bogey's he got Najee Harris in this.
Najee and ETN.
Devontae Turpin is re-signing with the Cowboys. 3 years, $18 million.
Turpin?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
here
a
you go.
really, really good contract for a
Yep,
return.
just seen it, Albert. My bad. Good looking, Albert.
Right.
Yeah.
So what's that? 4 running backs in 4 years. You got 2 in the same draft twice. Bijan and Gibbs and Najee and Etienne. And then the rest of the running backs been high second round picks. Brees and somebody else we just talked about. Now
Jonathan Taylor.
Jonathan, what is he? Isn't he 19? Isn't he 2019
Jonathan Taylor?
or 2020?
He's 2020.
Yeah, it is there.
2020, yeah.
Yeah.
Brees and Kenneth Walker.
That was the first year Bogey and I
same.
played together, wasn't it? Bogey,
And
2020?
they got
21.
two projected.
Yeah,
they got
21.
2 projected first round running backs this draft in Hampton and fucking Bijan. I mean not
And Gentry.
Genty.
Genty. No
Genty.
R.
I even need to see get some more flour in my system. I ain't had a beer in 2 days. I'm trying to flush my shit out. You know what I mean? 100% with some just water and coffee. 100%. But I could use a beer. I damn near got up and went to the store last night to have one with my dinner, and I was like, nah, fuck it. Let me just eat my dinner and go to sleep, bro. Oh, CEH, there it is. There, I forgot about CEH. But what was that? That was after the 19 season, so that was 2020.
It was picked 32 overall.
Yeah. That's the year that the first year
And they
beat
could have
us.
had Jonathan Taylor.
Yeah, that's the first year they beat us. Could have had JT. Look at Albert on his shit. Good looking, Albert.
Yep.
My-
I forgot about because I thought we were talking about yeah, that's right, because people were taking up CEH in those rookie drafts too.
Yo, man, I took him I overhyped him that year. You can go back to any of the content, whatever year that
I
was.
was with you.
Super overhyped.
Because I was always chasing the next Kareem Hunt, just like I was chasing the next Jamal Charles, just like I was chasing, you know what I mean? But also, like, you can look at all the minuscule motherfuckers like a Spencer Ware or a Charkandrick West. It didn't matter who was running for the Chiefs offense in fantasy, you just wanted that guy, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you got that Andy Reid system from Philly too, though. Oh, everything. You know, them running backs hit balls in his system.
Yeah.
How we feeling the Geno to the Bugatti Bowers? Is that gonna give Bowers more quality targets than the shit show from last year?
Yeah, I think so. Geno's he's historically been over the last 3 years with Seattle a very efficient passer. So I think the Raiders, they have to find a running game and then allow Geno to hit those high percentage throws.
I got a question for you then, big bro. I like that you said that about the Raiders and their run game. Let me go look and see what the Bears have, because could the Bears go ahead and try and make a move to jump up to go solidify the Bears jump over the Raiders?
I know the Raiders did put Zamir White on the trade block.
Yeah, he ain't shit.
Exactly. He ain't
He got it out for us. And the Bears have the 39th and the 41st pick in the second round on top of the 72nd pick in the third round. So they got 4 fucking picks in the top 70 players, 72 players. They got a lot.
I can see them packaging that one of those picks to move up.
Yeah, because they got to hope Genty, because the Raiders is at 6 and they're at 10.
I could see using one of those picks to get Gentry if they had to.
Because ain't nobody in the top 10 but the Raiders and the Bears need a running back or could go running back. Carolina just paid their running back. The Jets don't need a running back. You got Jacksonville, who has a 2-headed monster. New England, they could be a dark horse for Genty. You know what I mean? Somebody did say that earlier in the year. I forgot about that.
Yeah,
needs a running back. Huh?
If he falls, yeah, that'd be something. I think the Bears could do something on the line too.
They got ammo.
Because Caleb was looking pretty rushed, you know. So if they can get him some protection,
I mean, they just got 3 offensive linemen The whole interior. They got 2 tackles in the center.
Are some of them rotational pieces or
I mean, these guys are gonna walk. They're gonna be starters.
Well, you get Joe Thuney. Joe Thuney is a 2-time Super Bowl winning champion.
Yeah.
You got Thuney. You got the boy Dahlman from the Bears. From the Falcons, who's a top-rated center, probably a top 10 center in the league. And then I forgot who is the other line.
They got Brett. I think it's Jackson. They got Brett from the Rams.
Oh yeah, Jonah Jackson. That's exactly what it is.
This may sound wild. Okay, say hypothetically Richardson does lose his job to Danny Dimes, right? Would Pittsburgh be stupid to try and trade for Anthony Richardson?
Yeah.
Yeah, because they can't develop no quarterback. They struck out at all their
Yeah,
quarterbacks.
that's true. That's true. I didn't think of that.
They can't develop no motherfucking quarterback.
Yeah. Kenny Pickett was the last attempt of them trying to develop a QB. And look at him. He's the Super Bowl champion now.
Exactly.
with the in-state rivals. Oh my mama!
You feel me? Like, listen, we're just gonna go ahead and trade you. We've done you well. You're a backup.
Okay, the Bills are reportedly super close to finalizing a deal with cornerback Asante Samuel Jr.
Oh shit!
That's a good spot for him. They need corner. They're always good at safety. Need corner.
43rd. The Niners picked up an extra pick. Where did I see that at? We got the 75th. There was another one I thought I seen. Oh, the 99th. So we got some nice draft capital in the first 3 rounds.
You dig?
Two picks. We got 2 picks. I don't know.
You know what I was telling my man Diamond Joe last
Oh yeah,
week?
we do got 2 picks in the 3rd round. We got the 75th and we got the 99th in the third round. We got the fucking my bad, Bo. We got the 43rd in the 2nd round and the 11th. So yeah, we got 4 picks in the first 3 rounds.
Yeah, you know what I was saying to my man Diamond Joe last night? I was like, our Niners, we don't ever just lay down and die, bro. Like, I feel like, okay, we have some kind of plan in this draft then. You know what I mean? To like
I'm gonna tell you, look, and then my bad, big bro, we got fucking 3 picks in the 4th round. We had to forfeit a 5th round pick because of the CMC shit, I think it was.
Yeah, we weren't reporting it.
So we got 3 picks in the 4th, 2 in the 3rd, and we got middle of the pack, 1st and 2nd. They got a lot of ammo in the first 4 rounds. They got 6 picks in the first 4 rounds.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah, the Niners got ammo.
Isn't that crazy? That's crazy too, because like I still trip off the Brock how we hit on the Brock like that. You know what I mean? Just late.
And we're going to have draft day special for y'all, too, man. We're going to be going live, man, you know what I mean, for the motherfucking draft, man. Turned up, man. It's a celebration, you know what I mean?
We'll all be rocking our jerseys, too.
You motherfucking right. I'm going to pull a jersey out for the only Niner jersey I got, my Kaepernick, man. 100%.
I don't know. I went through my closet this morning.
Yeah, we're balls.
Too many.
Okay, we're bigger balls than this motherfucker.
Come on now. My cousin Bones got the Kaepernick on, too.
Let's go.
On my mama, our man Slim had the Kaepernick on the other day too. You know what I mean? Shout out to Slim. Shout out to the fans from a Fans Perspective podcast. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
make sure y'all go follow that.
Yeah,
Shout out to
jersey.
Everybody in the
That
chat.
jersey, you know something about that
bitch
jersey?
lit too, man. Oh my
That
mama.
jersey doesn't just represent a player. You know what I mean?
Facts.
It represents an entire movement, bro. Like that motherfucker just, he made a whole movement.
Yeah, them facts.
Damn, where the fuck did that shit fucking fall to? Yeah, bro. I'm like, what's the hold up with Rodgers, bro? How do you not see this plain as day? Like that, this is his last shot, like a legit shot. Like the Jets thing was cool, but now you have an actual shot at getting back to the big game if you get in there with Mike Tomlin. You know what I mean?
Mac, you gotta remember when AB was filming in the locker room and shit like that, right? So he might have that same Aaron Glenn mentality. Look, bruh, all that extra shit you do up outside this motherfucking facility, we might need to tone that down. You know what I mean? We don't do that shit in Pittsburgh.
Well, I think that New York said something like that, right?
Yeah, that's what Aaron Glenn told him. He said, you know, you can't do the McAfee show and all that shit. So you never know. Tomlin might be on that same type of hype.
Yeah. Like, you know what I mean? Come on, this is football shit right now.
Come on, let's lock in, bro. On my mama, let's lock in. Nothing but strictly football, bro. 100%.
He's a take no shit coach too, so.
Yeah, because he checked AB for going live in the locker room after a game. AB went live on Facebook, and he checked his motherfucking ass about that shit.
Well, what is Rodgers said 2 days ago? He said the Giants were okay with that, but I don't think Tomlin's going to be cool with it, though.
Yeah, if I'm Rodgers, I ain't trying to go to the Giants. Pittsburgh look like they ready to go, bro, if they bring his ass in.
Well, he still could go to Minnesota.
Yeah, facts.
What, take the Brett Favre?
Right. From the Jets to the fucking Vikings. They both would have did that. That's crazy. But Favre almost got the Jets in the playoffs, I think.
Yeah,
he had a nice little go around with the Jets. It wasn't too bad. And then he got the Vikings into the divisional, I think it was. And he got fucked up by the Saints. The Saints was knocking his ass all around the place. Pause. Give me a second. I got a phone call.
Watching a baseball highlight, and I saw the Kona Big Wave umbrella, and I was like, man, I got fucked up on.
Man, I was so happy when I saw Garrett Cole was out. Ugh. But I'm looking at my teams. I'm like, God damn it, I got 2 shares of them.
Yeah, I did. I haven't touched any over. Yeah.
I had them in like 2 keeper leagues. That was my issue. All right. It is what it is.
I was lucky enough. I bought. I guess it's all hypothetical, but if I can get a full season out of Sale and Snell, that would be nice.
I have a lot of shares of Dylan Cease this year, though.
Cease?
I
found that Carlos Rodon is kind of cheap. I like.
Yeah,
Rodon.
I got him as like a 4th starter.
Yeah, I think he's got the ace-like stuff. From time to time, he can get hot. Lots of strikeouts.
He didn't get hot, and he had a crappy year. But towards the end of the year, he pitched about 3 or 4 good games. So I was like, okay, I'll take a flyer on him this year.
Well, remember Snell? Snell started off terrible.
Yeah.
He had like a 9 ERA through like the first 5-6 games that he played. And then he just kind of like smashed that after the All-Star break.
My bad, my G's.
It's all good.
His Graham's on the phone.
Yeah, it's
Where we at? Let me see. I want to see free agency tracker. Let's get some Drew Dahlman. That's the one for the for the Bears. We talked about Godwin yesterday. Sherwood stand. Oh, the Dolphins brought in a lineman. Amari Cooper is still out there.
Yeah, that's who I want for the Chargers.
You want your boys to go after Cooper?
That's who I want.
Oh, everything. Do you think Cooper gets what Devontae got, or he's a little bit cheaper than that?
I think he's going to be a little cheaper. He's a tier down, like name wise.
Mm-hmm.
Because we'll go Adams. I think Cooper comes down a little there. So I think
your choice, would it be Cooper or Diggs?
I'd take Cooper. I just because Diggs coming off that injury. That's why. That's my only thing about Diggs. I like him as a player. It's just coming off the ACL. That's why. And as Bogey always say, after an ACL, you're never the same the year after. It's the year after. The plateau year, but the next year is when they're back to themselves usually. That's why I want Amari Cooper.
Talk about it.
Then again, the Chargers always draft injury-prone players, and I don't want that.
The Diggs injury was halfway through. I think it was like week 8,
and I just don't want to take on the issue. But he's a good player. It's just hypothetically, if he did. No, I ain't gonna be. I don't want to spend too much money on that. But he's a caliber player. He basically a player for the last 6-7 games of the season when he come back or when he be fully healthy. He probably is healthy now, but But let's see where his market. I don't know. I haven't seen any news about him. What teams are interested in him?
Let's see. Going to the top 100. I want to see more. NFL.
Another one. And another one. And
another one.
And another one.
Oh, damn it. Shout out to the chat, everybody that's still in this motherfucker rocking with us, man. Keeping this bitch lit with us. Y'all know what time it is. Deep type shit, man. USA Today. Listen to this motherfucker say, give me more than 100. No, I don't want that. Fire that motherfucker up, man.
Hey, JG.
What's up, bro?
John Lynch came out and said, as tough as it is for Niner fans, the writing was on the wall. But the plan is, he's saying, Lynch made it clear the team has to change their spending habits and get younger through the draft. That's what he just put out 20 minutes ago.
100%. That's the same thing I've been saying, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna write it like you said it right when you started reading it. The writing on the wall. That's exactly what they got to do.
Yeah.
100%. Look at the Eagles. They completely hit on all their defensive picks. Look at the Rams. Completely hit on all their defensive picks. Look at the motherfucking 4-time winning Super Bowl champ or 3-time. What's my boy name? Fucking Mahomes. Look at the way they building. They're re-signing their players. Trey Smith, Nick Bolton. Did they resign somebody? I can't think right now. But yeah, you got to draft in order to continue keeping your window open. If you're paying your quarterback, you got to hit on your draft picks and get mid-tier, low-tier free agents. You can't swing for the fences in free agency. 100%. Oh my mama. I hope Keenan goes to a contender. 100%, because at the end of the season, Keenan was doing his motherfucking thing.
Man, I've seen a lot of people saying for Keenan to come on home.
Justin Reed is still out there. He ain't been signed yet.
But I noticed one thing. The Chargers last year during free agency on day 2, they were quiet like this, and come the afternoon, it was boom, 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 boom signings. So I wonder if there is a trade in the works right now, because it is quiet as hell in Chargerland.
Yeah, well, y'all probably really don't need too much in the. You already nailed Paul's one of your fucking needs in Najee.
Khalil Mack was a must thing bring back anyway.
Yeah, and then with the Asante Samuel shit, it's like you hit on Tarheeb Steele.
And Cam Hart, yeah.
Yeah, and then what? Fulton left too. Didn't somebody sign Fulton?
Yeah, the Kansas City Chiefs are freaking rivals.
Oh my mama. Yeah.
Oh,
I just don't see y'all spending a lot of money in free agency. You know, I mean, you got a lot of good picks from last year that hit 100%.
The 49ers are signing a one-year deal with restricted free agent Curtis Robinson, a linebacker.
Curtis def special team.
Yeah, I guess
Like
so. Yeah.
Would you mind taking a tight end? What's your guys' what's your pick if one of them motherfuckers fall?
I really think it's either a running back or a tight end and then a running back round 2. Or I don't know, but we know how Harbaugh is with the trenches. Is he gonna go line? I mean, I do not know. I mean, but we need an offensive pass catcher. We can't. I did see this morning that QJ now has hired a well-renowned trainer, and he's been working with him the whole off season.
Fucking Daniel Jeremiah got y'all mocked right now with Amari Hampton.
Yeah, I saw that too. I wouldn't be mad with that either.
Oh, everything.
1-2 punch with him and Najee.
Right.
Because Najee's there for a year, and then he'll be just basically taking over the show.
Yep. I got Najee for you.
I know that. I saw that.
He was just talking about that too, bro. Oh, everything.
That Najee pack for you.
That Najee pack.
Speaking of that, who was on the clock? Who was
Is the candlestick still?
Oh, I'm on the clock right now.
Oh, you who my brother took?
Let's see. Candlestick took Eldon Roberts. Eldon Roberts. Okay, so what do we
my man Aladdin
Roberts. Okay, see what my needs are here.
I do not know what the fuck I did with that lighter. I've been looking for that shit forever. And I'm like, because my ass will just hold something and walk around and put it somewhere.
I'm trying to think.
I just bought the bitch too.
Don't you hate that stuff?
I know. I'm like, and I'll use a motherfucker to the death. So this one's, I just bought one because this one was like out. I'm like, yep. Good thing I bought one. I lost that shit.
You just probably dropped it or set it down somewhere.
That's good thing. Good thinking. I might have dropped it.
Motherfucker was on your lap when you got up, moving too fast.
You ain't lying. I rolled up a good one.
Yeah, it's time for me to roll something up.
Right.
My mouth, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. 13 motherfuckers in this motherfucker. Give us 13 likes, man. 100%. We appreciate every one of them. It gets us into this algorithm of this fantasy football world that we are trying to be a part of and take.
Have we been monetized yet?
Nah,
we still got a ways to go on the GWN.
Oh, my mama, but we gonna get there, man, and with the help of the chat, man, that's keeping this bitch lit. Highly appreciate y'all, man. Nothing but salute, bro. I got coffee in my cup. Like I said, I'm on a little dry out. If I had some beer, I'd pull up, man, 100%. But I'm finna pull up another cup of coffee. Give me 2 seconds. Go. Oh, my mama, man.
We going in.
We in this motherfucker, man.
100%. Yeah, I know.
Shout out to everybody that's rocking with us, man. Be sure to like and subscribe, all things, all those good things. You know what I mean? Smash the like a bad bitch.
Come on now. It gets us out here into these YouTube streets, man.
Now I'm about to start backtracking my steps. Oh, and there it is. It just fell out my pocket this whole time behind me in the seat. That
motherfucker wasn't too far away.
Yeah, I just turned around. Oh, shit, there it is. Look at that.
God, I can't think what I want to do here. God damn it.
What's your team looking like? At this point, it's like team needs or just take a draft pick. It's like when all else fails, take a draft pick.
Yeah, I think I might just that route. That might be the route I have to go.
But like I said, check out what your needs though, because there's still starters in this range.
Yeah, I've been looking at that.
On defense, at least, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was just looking at.
Like a plug and play linebacker, but there's still something. Actually, did somebody take Anzalone? Pause. Anzalone.
I was looking at
it. You better take Anzalone before one of us does, bro. Because now if you just keep falling, that's criminal.
Yeah, looking at that myself.
Well, because you kind of need. I can tell you off top, you kind of need linebackers.
Kind of was looking at Jay Brett.
Don't look at KJ Brett.
No,
he's just not handling. I'm just trying to save you from that because you had that Bentley pick.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of a burn pick, right?
Burn notice pick. Yeah, right.
And then so they got a goddamn what was the other linebacker you took?
Yeah, I had a couple misfires.
Oh, you took Eric Kendricks too. Is he coming back to the Cowboys?
I was thinking about Khalil Mack.
I'll take Ansel. Yeah, you know what? Do you think?
I hate this part of the thing. God damn it. Bitch.
You love him. He's a Charger.
No, I took McDuffie.
Who?
Trent McDuffie.
Okay. It's not a bad pick.
I think that was my third DB. Yeah, it was. I have Derwin James, Minka Fitzpatrick, and now Trent McDuffie.
Okay, you actually got some hitters, all things considered, when you're waiting. Derwin, if you didn't take Derwin there, I was going to take him too. I was like, ooh, of course.
Yeah, JD's on the clock.
Yes, sir.
Who'd you take on your last one, JD?
He took,
I took
a kicker.
A punt or a kicker. My last pick. It's on me right now.
Okay, took a draft pick.
Yeah, we're down to our last 3 puppies. One of my homeboys, I gave him the runt. Shout out to my big bro Mac Rail for pulling up last night. Come and get the runt. He went to a good home, and we got 3 girls left. I just posted them. $300 per puppy, and I'm texting somebody right now that saying that they need a girl. So we're trying to get rid of these last few puppies that we got, man. 100%, y'all.
Everything must go.
Everything must go, man.
I mean, because you know what, too? Because the cost of housing them, too.
Oh man, tell me about it. The costing and the time,
the effort goes into his blood.
Shout out to the Crooked Commish. He said already smashed the like button. Thanks for being on, giving me something to listen to. If you
man, shout out to you,
love and check out our Chicago Clubhouse Network show tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern. We there. I know I'm there, big bro. I'm gonna fire that bitch up.
What's the thing called? The Chicago.
This is Crooked Commish.
No, but what's this thing called?
I'll take a picture now.
Chicago Clubhouse Network show.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna find him on YouTube. Yeah, definitely. I'll pull up.
I'll send it to the thread too.
100%.
Yeah, find that channel on the tube. Send us the link, Lee.
Yeah, we'll do. Take a look at it. Chicago. Take a look.
Man, it's crazy, bro. Like my little one, she just came home from school. My 11-year-old, because she wasn't feeling well. And when she walked out, I was like, "You all right?" She's like, this woo. I'm like, okay. They're just like, she said she wasn't feeling well. They're like, you just go home. They just sent her home. Which I like that though. Be precautious. I mean, there's hella shit going around in those fucking schools right now, bruh.
All right, I found it, Bobby.
Nice. You send us the link in the chat.
Sending it right now.
Send me it directly too.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll make sure I'll sub up. I'll support the Crooked Commish. You feel me? Shout out to the Crooked Commish.
I just sent it to JD too.
All right, good looking, brother.
Right.
Bakes a lot said Anzalone is older and his injury wasn't at a good time. Might be a 2026 starter. I got some Rottweiler puppies, Brody.
Man, if I didn't have
the motherfuckers is 13 or 14 weeks. They was born on December 14th.
JD, we said if we didn't have the two we had, we'd get one.
Oh, my mama. Oh, every day. I appreciate that, big bro. Thanks.
I know what we said. We said two right now is enough. I said bringing a third would be crazy.
Facts. So every day.
No, but those things are the cutest damn things, though.
That came and got the first puppy. She sent me a picture of him, and it looked like that motherfucker's like 20 pounds already. That's how big he looks, bro. Everything. She came and got the first out the litter and got one of the boys, and he's fucking huge. It looked like they feeding steaks. Facts.
Souped up. I meant to put subbed up.
Hey, the best quarterbacks available on the market is Winston. Damn it, what did it say? That's some funny shit right there. Give me a second. Winston, Brissett, Wilson, and Flacco.
Winston, Flacco, in that order.
Brissett.
Yeah. Oh, and then it gets Zach Wilson last.
Zach Wilson signed.
Who did he sign with?
He's in Miami,
The
right?
Dolphins.
Okay, look at you, Zach Wilson.
Oh, my mama. That's crazy.
He didn't sign with the original ops. That's funny.
Oh, let me make my pick.
Yeah, do you think?
Let me see. We got Wicks. Oh, somebody took you took Cedric Gray, Trey Tucker off the board, Dontavian, McDuffie.
Dontavian Wicks was a good pick.
Yeah, especially with no Watson. Watson probably won't come back till at least half the year.
Hey, is Christian Watson still floating around? I'm about to take him, man. Pause.
Yeah, that motherfucker's still on the board.
No, Bogey, he's got some good stuff on his.
I'm breaking all the rules. I'm saying names.
Well, I ain't taking his motherfucking ass.
He falls back to me. I've been heavily considering. I ain't gonna lie.
I was kind of hoping whatever round Keenan went, I was hoping that he would have fell back to me because I think he got took either right before me or after I made my first pick and it swung back around because I'm in either the third or fourth spot in this league.
I wonder where Keenan Allen goes for real. Like, because he's probably got one more season in him in his mind. All right. His face has seen many moons.
All right, the Saints and Tyrann Mathieu reworked his deal to keep him in New Orleans.
And he's back. He's like, I love New Orleans.
Yeah.
I mean, he's from New Orleans, went to LSU, got to play for the Saints after he won a Super Bowl with the Chiefs. He's like, fuck it, I'm staying here. He's probably staying at his own home.
Now the Miami Dolphins are working on a restructuring to his deal to create $19 million in cap space.
Okay.
Like, look at it. We saw the pictures of you partying on that boat.
Oh my God! Did you see his gut?
Got a big ass gut. He's over here holding a beer. He's like Polynesian. What is he, a Samoan?
I think he's from Samoan. Correct. Yes.
He's a Samoan from Hawaii.
Yeah.
Broken forearm, week 11. He might be ready, but it might take longer like Milano took to come back. Yeah, it took Milano a long time to come back. Subbed up. Yo, a lot of mocks had Sanders going to LV with them trading for Geno. Do you think that the Chargers or do you think that changes anything and he drops or LV still taking him? I think LV ready to win now, big bro. 100%, especially with the Max Crosby signing. Them bringing in Chin, I think they brought I think Bake said a 1-year deal on Kuntz. You got Christian Wilkins last year. Like their defense, they're putting into their defense 100%. And then when you bring in Geno, if you do go a playmaker with that number 6 overall pick, man, I think they're ready to go right now. I'm not saying that they're ready to overthrow anything, but once you sneak into the offs, ain't no telling what could happen. So I don't know if they take a quarterback at 6. I don't think he's gonna drop though. 100%. I think somebody gonna take Shedeur for sure within the top 10. You got too many quarterback needy teams.
Yeah, there's quite a few.
Here it is right here. Tennessee, Cleveland, the Giants, Vegas. Even though they gave $30 million, that's only a 1-year deal. The Jets, you know what I mean? New Orleans could take a quarterback 100%. That's it as of right now. Oh, Seattle pick at 18, but they got the ammo with that DK trade. Pittsburgh, they can even fall in love with one of these quarterbacks that's a projected second round and have their backup from if they do go Aaron Rodgers. I feel they for sure. That's why I'm wondering how far Sanders drops, maybe out of the top 10. Yeah. I mean, but if he even passes the Raiders at 6, who was it that I just said? At New Orleans.
New Orleans is
9. You got New Orleans at 9, and then you got Dallas at 12. Now, if Dallas wants to ever think about getting up out of Dak and Shedeur falls, you know what I mean, past New Orleans, then
Jerry Jones would be all over that.
Yeah, you never know. They could definitely be in play for that. Uh-oh. There it is there. That's right, Peacock. Whoa.
You imagine that if he does fall and he's there for Jerry Jones. Oh my God! Talk about being on the clock. That would be a long ass time pause on the clock.
Yeah, I mean that'd be a good landing spot for him. You know what I mean? Because one thing about Dallas is, even though it take them a long time to sign they players, what it is they drafted them players. So Jerry, they develop players 100%. They know what they're doing over there to develop their players. It's just that, you know, when are they going to sign them? You know what I mean? 100%. Oh, they talking fantasy shit right now. They got my boy, what's my boy name with the dreads?
Oh, you talking about Marcus Grant?
Marcus Grant. Oh, wow, that's
he's the shit.
Can you hear my TV?
No, I can't, but I watch that shit all the time.
Yeah, I got to interview Marcus. Right I got to interview Marcus Grant one time. Bogey was there.
Is that right?
Yep.
Was he pretty cool, big bro?
He was hella cool. He wanted to chill out after the show and take some shots and
get the fuck out of here.
Afterwards. Yeah.
No,
he had a drink in his hand.
Marcus Grant, man.
He's a really cool dude.
Real one in this industry, man.
Yes, sir.
He's real as hell, though. I respect
him. Shit, man. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, he kept it pretty under the radar professional during the interview, but he was sipping on something like in a cup that was covered, and then afterwards he's like, "Yo, whatever, blah blah." We kicked it for a little bit and took a shot and stuff.
That's what I'm talking about, bro.
He was doing a little tour. I think that particular off season, a bunch of fantasy people were hitting the rounds on Twitter with smaller groups of guys like us or whatever.
That's federal, bro. Showing the community love, man.
Yep, that was cool. Him and who's some other dudes? Pat Fitzmaurice and some other dudes. Man, there's a couple other guys I was able to kind of hop on the panel, but Bogey was there for most of those.
My buddy went to that.
Affiliated with some other groups.
My buddy went to that fantasy football expo. He said it was
the shit in Ohio.
He said it was damn good.
Yeah, I remember the first one. That's when I so whatever the first one was after I met the rally. So like when Jimmo was out there. I think Robbie was out there. Who else was out there in Cleveland?
Yeah,
it was hella the rallies out there in Cleveland.
Right.
Yeah, that's where LQ got tapped in with Marcus Grant for real.
Is that right? See,
yeah, and then
Sven was out there.
Yep. Then they started doing the comic book podcast together, and then you know what I'm saying, at one point he was like, "Hey, bro, I can get you in." You know what I mean?
There it is. There.
You know what I mean? But also
he has
I ain't gonna lie, it's something I want to put on my bucket list.
He has a journalism background too, though. You know what I mean?
100%. No, you definitely because he was writing on the Yahoo site too, though. You know what I mean? So when you're a writer like that, shout out to all my dogs with that ill pin gang. You know what I mean? They definitely go to school for that shit. 100%.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Spencer Guru. You know what I mean? Same thing.
Ill pin gang.
Yeah.
And I used to write a bunch of articles, but it was hella time consuming.
Yeah.
I think when I met you, big bro, when I met you, you was writing for writing your own shit on the site for Brett.
Yeah, I was doing stuff for Rum Boys. I did stuff for what was the other another fantasy group that was pretty good, but they were real strict with all the stuff they wanted me to submit. I was like, come on, dog, I'm your best writer. I don't gotta do this. I'm editing for other people.
It's like, I'm the Michael Jordan of this crew.
Man, my pin game is the illest. Y'all better leave me alone.
Right?
Yeah, LQ was the one that got me on Clubhouse. On my mama, because you got when Clubhouse first opened, you had to get in with an invite, and he sent me the invite. On my mama.
Yeah, I remember.
We had that one thing on Twitter. Remember, we had the minorities group chat on Twitter with all of us in the fantasy shit.
Oh yeah, I was telling Bogart that
I'm not gonna say who said it, but one of the best comments in there one time remember when old girl almost said.
Oh yeah, that was Cuzzo, huh?
Yeah, he was like, hey, someone needs to hit that for the culture.
Oh my mama!
I never chimed in ever in that group, but I would always read the shit and just die.
Yeah, I wasn't really chiming in on that.
Yeah,
shit
that shit
either.
was funny as a motherfucker though.
That's because I really ain't no X guy, Twitter guy, man. I'm on Instagram and Facebook.
Me too. feels more personal.
And I could work that bitch damn near. Oh, I ain't gonna say I could work it to the fullest because I, you know what I mean. But I damn sure know how to work that motherfucker though.
Yeah, Bogey, I was telling him that time that when you and I interviewed Marcus Grant.
Oh yeah,
that's federal.
He was dope.
Yeah, and I didn't know he's from the Bay. He's from Vallejo. I was like, okay.
Yeah, he always talks about that on Fantasy Live.
I didn't know he was from the Bay.
He's from Vallejo. And then we got to fuck with what's his name, the Asian bull.
Khan. I mean,
is that his name?
The boy that be on NFL Network too.
Wasn't it Coy or
James Coy?
James Coy. There you go.
Yeah. Oh my mother.
Yeah. But yeah, we had to interview him too, and he's from somewhere in the Bay too.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, because he's like, he's like, oh, that's like a. I forget what I said. I said something, but he's like, oh, he said that's like a dilly dow, like a whoopty wop. He's like, where you from? And I was like, I'm from the Bay. He's like, oh, that makes sense. He's like, oh no, he went to school in Berkeley. That's what it was.
He went to Cal.
Yeah. So like, yep.
Yeah, that sounds right.
He's an alum.
Yeah, so like he was like, hey, I've been out there. What did he say?
What's the other cat that rocks with him? The white dude that did him also? I forgot his name. He has like a name that like other people.
Adam Rank?
No, it wasn't Adam Rank, but he was also on that. I remember that.
Matt Harmon?
Oh yeah, Matt Harmon was on that too, but no,
is that the younger one?
What's the other dude?
They got a young bull. They got a young bull on the fantasy show on the NFL Network, and he stayed with Jordan Zone.
That guy.
That's Michael Florio.
Yes, Michael Florio. The other Michael Florio.
Stay with Jordan Zone. That's my young bull right there. Shout out to him.
I fuck with Michael Florio. It's funny because I follow him from FNTSY Radio also, and like they had a show. It was a morning show.
He has the same pair of sevens that I got.
Is that right?
Yeah, the new.
All right, just came out. The Chargers and the Texans are the two top teams for Stephon Diggs.
Oh. Ooh. Come on back. We're gonna do the.
Baby, come back.
We're gonna do the.
Baby, come back.
The Chappelle. Come on back,
blame it all on me. I was wrong.
Come on now.
Baby, come back.
That shit funny.
I finally caught up on all my work.
Running back Raheem Mostert and the 49ers are in discussions about a possible reunion with the team.
Work. Come on back. Baby, come back.
Baby, come back.
Baby, come back. Hey, fuck it, man. Man, we need that.
I was wrong.
Fucking A, bro.
And I cannot live without boom, 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 boom. Baby, come back. Hey, that shit goes hard actually. That was when they was layering the fuck out of their shit. Layering the fuck out of the vocals. Oh, that was Hall & Oates, huh?
Hall & Oates be killing it, bro.
Yeah, rich girl. I love Hall & Oates.
You're a rich girl, and it's gone too far, and you know it don't matter anyway.
Man, Mac Dre flipped the
old man money.
Remember Mac Dre flipped the Hall & Oates?
Yeah, that boom, boom, boom. He said,
I need you. Yeah. Wait, I want you for myself. For myself.
Wow, the 49ers up to 85 million plus in dead money. Yikes.
Who's next, bro?
The 49ers.
Yeah, I mean, because well, at least they took off all the Debo money because we kept every the last couple of years we kept restructuring shit, pushing it back.
Yeah.
It's time to pay the piper.
How do you know they said that? Because in this tweet, they said a clear willingness to make this the year they just pay the piper to clean up the books a bit.
Wow.
That's exactly what was said. And you said it out of your mouth, and I didn't even say it.
Pause. But yes.
When do you have a new project coming along for your music?
It's coming along. I was at the bulk of it.
Someone in the house.
I lost the entirety of the month of February because there was
you're sick.
I was sick.
Yeah, you're sick.
It sounded shitty, and like my voice is coming back though. But it's not just downtime because I got to write a bunch of those songs that I
Yeah.
I've been sitting on these beats, and normally I move fast. But it's cool though because when they get written, they're written. You know what I mean?
Hey, that's the crooked commish right there. I sent you, Lee, on TikTok. Hey,
Yeah, I was fake letting some beats in the shower last night.
too, bro.
Okay.
Pause.
Shout out
What,
to the
send my
Crooked
text
Commish.
message or okay?
Wasn't that Whitney Houston's favorite song? Did you smoke crack?
Hey, I forgot what documentary it was, but they said that Whitney is the one that put Bobby up on the drugs. It wasn't the other way around.
I mean, she was already popping with real money, with real dough, right?
100%.
I mean, because he was in a group, so that's why he was already venturing off. Like, listen, okay, I need to get this me money. It's split however many ways. Robbie, Bobby, Ricky, and Mike. That's a lot of motherfuckers.
Chris, Mike, Red, Run, Roll. Shout out to ABC.
ABC, BBD, the East Coast family. That shit turns the party out.
You're like
You're
the
the
girl
one
I
I
never
wanna
had.
Or even the other one, at the playground.
You know.
There's even the other one. They had the didn't they have a Spider-Man joint too?
Fuck, I can't.
Spider-Man.
I used to tell girls in elementary that they was my cousins.
Yeah, man.
Oh, everything. Yeah, ABC, them is my cousins. I know them.
Maisha.
You already know, Crook. 100%, man.
Yeah, shout out to the Crook, man. We out here.
Aisha. Now you done got that shit stuck in my motherfucking head, dog. Fucking hey.
I remember for like 3 days straight that goddamn fucking what was it? This is just the other day. That motherfucking LL Cool J.
Which one?
That goddamn
My favorite LL
Round
is
the Way Girl.
Oh yeah, that's one of them. That's the top
That shit
LL
was stuck in
song.
my head for like 3
Mine
days.
is the one with Boys II Men.
Around the way.
Yeah, my favorite song by LL is the one with Boys II Men.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
That's the name of that song.
Yeah, Crush.
Is that the name of it?
Yeah, I think it's
Oh my
called
mama,
Crush.
that's that shit.
Or not
Made
Crush.
eye contact, and I knew I had to have it. And that was that.
Love.
That was my shit, bruh. I'll be working out every day thinking
Think
about you. Looking at my own eyes in the
In the
rear
rear
view.
view.
Oh my mama, that's that shit, boy.
Yeah, they had the little fucking what is it called? Hey, you know it's my one because LL always know how to write them love songs for real, but that one I think Pharrell did it. You know, baby, smile today, cause I don't want no what you know. I can love you better.
Oh, Love You Better. Yeah, I remember
Yeah.
that now. I remember Love You Better. Yeah.
Hey, he even had that one with J-Lo. That shit was kind of fresh too. A couple years later. They flipped that all I had.
Yeah,
They
J-Lo got
flipped
his
that
stuff.
shit. Hey, LL. You know what's kind of crazy when you think about it? Because LL in the 90s, he was only in his mid-20s. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he came into the game at 17 years old.
Yeah, but he had already been like, you know what I mean, toured the world. And then now he's doing like movies and TV. Remember In the House? That shit was
Yeah,
awesome.
that's where he had some of my favorite pair of shoes on that I never had in my life. He used to rock the 95 Air Max Originals, bro, with the pant leg, one pant leg up, and he used to have the Nike college jersey on during them motherfucking shows, bro. And I
Or
still never
FUBU,
had a pair of
or
them shoes in my
FUBU
life.
shit. Or he'd be wearing FUBU shit.
FUBU shit, facts. On my
Because he
mouth.
was like endorsing FUBU because them motherfuckers was out of
Yeah,
where they got
remember
of Queens?
the infamous Gap commercial? He had the FUBU hat on in the Gap commercial.
Oh,
He
you
was
ain't
promoting
lying.
his brand.
That is true. He did that. Yeah, because he was tapped in with Brez. Yeah, I remember I used to rock all that shit. Fubu, Carl Kanai.
Cross Colors.
Yep, I had some
Slim told me that Cross Colors is making a comeback.
Oh, that Mac Dre shirt I got right here. It's a cross color. It's a Sacramento Kings with Mac Dre. Watch out.
Oh, he ended up bringing you to that motherfucker?
Yeah, he ended up bringing it. It's right here.
Bro.
Oh,
I was there that day. That's that day I came and got that touchdown.
Yeah, because then, so he went to the game, and then he kept, I ain't never brought it up. Because I told him, hit me, you know, and I'll shoot the bread over. Then because I didn't care what size, I just wanted to have one, you know? And they were, I'm gonna be hot because I don't know if there's other options because they were playing the Warriors that night. Because I was wondering, I wonder if they had like Warriors and Kings versions. Either way, he said they was them damn near sold out so one day he just pulls up, he's like, oh shit, he's like, he went to go grab his backpack in the back and the shirts were there. Oh yeah, I got you a shirt, bro. I was like, okay, word. Then I was like, all right, it's like a couple weeks later.
Damn it.
Yeah, and that touchdown fucking that was like a couple touchdowns later, you feel me?
Oh my mama.
He was like, oh shit, I got this shirt for you. I was like, okay, word.
It's been in the backpack for you.
Yeah. And then like it was in a little plastic woo-wop. And then like he was like, it got kind of a funk to it. It's like, you know, like warehouse shit. He's like, they all did. I was like, okay, word. So I just busted it out the other day. My girl, she's like, I don't care if it's Sacramento Kings. She's like, that's my shit. Okay.
Repo.
Because it's a medium, but it's hella big as fuck. You know what I mean? But you know, that's how them ladies be wearing this shit, though. It's back. You be wearing the baggy shit.
Yeah, it is. You ain't gonna catch me in no baggy shit.
Yeah, me neither. I don't know. Like I don't mind wearing loose fitted shit. Cause then it's a far cry from when I was wearing like everything was just hugging on me for like a good 8 years. I was wearing like everything was dummy fitted.
Kendrick Lamar's jeans, them was his jeans during the Super Bowl. They sold 150,000 pair of those jeans that day.
Look at this shit. Super legit.
Yeah, that's federal, bro. Let me take the comment down. I'm gonna put it right back up, Crooked.
Yeah, so it's a Cross Colors collab. This shit official too. This shit dumbass.
Hang it up again. Here we go. Furley Ghost, rest in peace, big bro.
Rest in peace to the Mac God. You feel me? That shit is hard though.
Yeah, that shit wet, bro. 100%. Crooked Commish said, LL knows how to take a punch too. Knocked out Jamie. LOL, I like his Shut 'Em Down song off the Any Given Day soundtrack. Facts. I mean, the fucking I Shot You. That was one of the hardest songs ever on my mama. Who was on that? Let me go pull that up on YouTube. I ain't gonna play it, but I just want to see it because I ain't seen that video in hella long. That was my shit. LL Cool J. I Shot You.
I'm sliding, y'all. Peace out.
All right, bro.
Hey, kid, I put that link out also.
Okay, cool. I'll tap in later.
All right, big bro. Gang Green in the motherfucking building. Keith Murray, Fat Joe, Foxy Brown. That's who was on the remix. Okay, that's it right there. That was that shit, boy.
Wow, Le'Veon Bell just got. What's it?
What?
Let me send this to you, JD. I want to make sure I'm saying it right.
What?
I'm sending this to you. I want to make sure I say this right. Let's just text it to you.
Text it. Let me see. Le'Veon Bell. Let's see. Jada Bell, a supposed cousin of former NFL running back Le'Veon Bell, was awarded $25 million in court after she claimed she has been sexually assaulted. He has been. Oh wow. SA. Oh shit. I can't say that.
Yeah, I know.
So he essayed the woman.
The cousin.
Oh my god. That's terrible.
And this is from
and she was so she got awarded 25 M's.
Yes.
Hey man, you know what? He was kind of one of those like bad guys.
The lawyer for Bell's attorney tells TMZ, my client adamantly denies any and all allegations that have been lodged against him. Further, he was never served with a civil complaint or any documents.
Woo! Then how the hell does the money transpire? Oh, it's awarded by the court.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's some crazy stuff.
All right, the Ravens are re-signing fullback Patrick Ricard to a full.
That's the 300-pounder.
Yeah.
One year
Captain
deal.
Picard.
That motherfucker really like 300 pounds, bro.
You ain't lying, bro.
The Steelers have discussed possibly bringing back Mason Racist Rudolph.
You got it right on that one. I messed that one up yesterday.
I had to take my time there to make sure it was right.
So he'll be the bridge QB. Meanwhile, they draft somebody, and then Russ goes and bees the bridge over there in New York.
I wonder. So is it true that Rodgers can't get signed until after he's let go?
If that's the case, the Steelers will just stay put and wait. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think when you have someone like Tomlin and that organization and Aaron Rodgers, I'm pretty sure a gentleman's agreement is there in place.
Do you think that was the same thing with Seattle? That's why they let go of Geno, is because they knew they was getting Sam Darnold?
I don't think that's the case.
I don't think that's the case because they didn't know.
Because they offered him a bag.
Who, Geno?
Yeah, but it wasn't far off from the Darnold bag. Darnold actually gave him a little more.
Oh.
They were trying to, so and then, but by request, he says, I want to go play with Pete Carroll. And Pete Carroll wanted him back. Pause. You know what I mean? He said, listen, we're gonna reunite, but this time we're over here. It ain't nothing for him to call Snyder, their GM. Boom. They make the trade. At first they said Seattle was trying to hit him over the head hey, here's DK and Geno, so it's two contract dumps, and then they wanted Max Crosby. They're like, nah, that's not happening. So they go ahead and then they get the Geno for the third, and then boom, that kind of puts them kind of out of the QB at the 6 overall for me. You know what I mean?
So you think they still take a quarterback at 6?
Yeah, and then the Sam Darnold thing, I think is because you have Clint Kubiak in the building, and obviously you have the proof's in the pudding, 14-3. So it's they went and they gave him basically that same deal that they're offering Geno. So even he's just a kind of a placeholder but he's gonna get an actual shot here. I don't think they draft anybody of note, like maybe in the second round or something. Because I don't think they do it in the back of the first or middle of the first round. Draft a QB. Hey, well, you never know, right?
Hey, that Darnold deal is like that Baker deal.
Yeah, and that Baker's deal is kind of like it wasn't far off from the Danny Dumbass deal. And see, remember when Danny Dumbass got extended 4 years, however many $100 million or whatever the fuck, and then he got most of his money up front, and then it was easy to cut him, and it took a little bit of dead cap, and it was a wrap. I mean, now they're done with Danny Dumbass. Yeah, like Baker, he had the 1 year, then he won a playoff game, then he parlayed that to a 3-year extension with however many guaranteed. But he's doing good for himself.
Who did Tampa bring in to replace Liam?
They hired from within. They what's the word? They elevated somebody.
Okay.
I want to say it was the running backs coach. It might have been the running backs coach or the pass game coordinator. There was one of them. But yeah, Todd Bowles doesn't play because Todd Bowles, even though he's a defensive-minded guy, he's a Bruce Arians guy. So he has that spirit of Bruce Arians. They put their foot on the gas pedal. You know what I mean? No matter who their coordinators have been. when Brian Leftwich, even when he got his hands on Brady, it's like, listen, we're going to shoot this thing out, baby. I mean, look here, Jack. You throwing that ball, and I don't want no picks. You the GOAT. Do GOAT things. Hey, remember he came out and spoke out on Tom Brady that first week. He was like, yeah, it was a good game, but Tom needs to stop throwing the picks.
Right. He did come out and speak on him.
And it was kind of rough for a while till they got their bye week. Then once they got their bye week, they were undefeated the rest of the way, all the way to the chip. Like, that's how good Tom Brady. And remember, that was that wonky year, too. That was that first COVID year where, like, there was no preseason and, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that was a weak-ass year, bro.
He had to beat Drew Brees and Aaron Rodgers.
Well, if it's 3 o'clock on the East Coast, so.
Well,
Oh, yeah, so we only an hour away? What is it?
About 55 minutes away from the end of the 4 o'clock is, yeah.
Hey, so with New England bringing in Josh Dobbs, that's why Joe Milton's on the block?
Well, they said he was on the block. They said about a week and a half ago to maybe 10 days ago, they said they were going to put him. I had put it in our thread that they were going to put him on the block to see what they can get for him for quarterback needy teams. But now they're really I guess with Josh Dobbs, that does make him expendable. He's on a rookie deal too, so he's very cheap.
Right. And he was like a 4th-round pick, I think it was.
But I really do think the Saints is a freaking match in heaven for him. The Saints or even the Colts.
Yeah, I ain't mad with the Saints pick for sure. And then with the Colts, he fits that mold over there for sure.
To me, those would be 2 good landing spots for him, the Saints or Indianapolis. I'm trying to think. Other teams that quarterback needy teams, though. I would say Indianapolis, the Saints, even the Giants.
Yeah, for sure.
But the Giants are possibly going to draft the quarterback, so that's a waste right there. But I'm just saying.
Yeah, but I don't. What do you think that Joe Milton would go for compensation?
Probably a 4th or 5th round pick tops. I know he was. Let me see where he was drafted. I'll tell you where he was.
Yeah, because that motherfucker looked good in last year preseason, and I think at the end of the year he got in some games.
All right, he was drafted round 6, so they're probably going to get like a 4th round for him, possibly, or maybe a 4th to 5th round pick.
Everything.
He was picked 193. So
he's a damn good prospect.
He's 25 years old, so he pays, He went to Michigan from 2018 to 2020, and then Tennessee 21 to 2023.
Well, so that motherfucker played like 5 years in college.
Yeah, exactly. He probably got a red. He probably had a 5th year, a red shirt 5th year. Probably that's probably what happened. Hey, oh yeah, he was right. He was hurt. That's right. In college, he was hurt.
You said he finished his career.
Yeah, he suffered an injury. Yeah, and he got a red. He was redshirt his 5th year at Tennessee. I recall that. Yeah, he was there when Hendon Hooker was there.
Is that right?
Yeah, Hooker was the primary starter, and he ended up taking over for Hendon Hooker.
And Hendon Hooker is an old quarterback too.
Yeah, he's over there in Detroit. Who knows where he's going to end up, but that's another quarterback that could find a home too.
Yeah, Hendon Hooker is like 27 years old.
Exactly.
Yeah, he was looking pretty good last preseason too. Hooker, fucking Milton. Because Hooker, I think when Detroit drafted him, he was on a coming off an injury. don't like that Darius Slayton move, bro.
No, I wasn't.
I wanted Slayton to go somewhere else.
I wanted him on the Chargers, to be honest. When I saw the 3 years, I was like, God damn, he was one of my targets for the Chargers.
Yeah, because he could definitely play that outside for y'all.
Exactly.
Everything.
I went off on one of my friends in a Chargers group. He's like, oh, our free agency sucks. I said something. If you don't like it, get the fuck out of this fan base and go find a fucking new team.
He likes the Chargers as well.
Yeah, but he said he was in this. It was in a group, right? And it was a huge. And he's like, I'm like, dude, if you can't, I told him, I said, he said, well, look it, we did this. I said, yeah, we did this last year, but look, we ended up. I said, if you don't like it, get the fuck out and find a new fucking team and just throw some balls. Paul.
Come on now.
I'm like, come on now. Yeah, I mean, it's not even over. It's day 2. I mean, we got the draft coming up. I mean, I can't stand people that just said, oh, man, we're doing nothing. We didn't do nothing last year. We still did.
Well, that was going to be my question. What y'all doing free agency last year?
Not much. Not much. Not much. No. We had a few pieces here and there, but it was nothing. Everything was done through the draft.
100%. And that's hardball and whatever whatever y'all GM's name.
Yeah, Ortiz. Yeah.
They working through the draft to rebuild the team 100%. And for what y'all went, how many wins did y'all have the year before last?
It was 7. We went from 7 to 12.
5-win increase.
So 5 to 12.
Come on now.
5. Yeah, it was a rough year.
It shows you the coaching ability from Staley to fucking Harbaugh.
And the structure, everything changed.
Facts.
Yeah.
Everything, bro. So yeah, man, I wouldn't be too mad if y'all don't make too many splashes. 100%. Peacock said we're Slayton.
But I do know with Ortiz from his Slayton. Where did Slayton go? He stayed in Slade for 3 years.
Yeah, he stayed with the Giants on everything. What you were saying about Ortiz though, big bro?
With Ortiz, I do like is he likes to make moves. I was not used to moves at the deadline with Coupon Tom. It was standing pat, sitting there, twiddling thumbs. I hated that. While everyone else in our division was making moves, we were doing nothing. And for 10 years, I sat there and I'm like, what the fuck are we going to do? I always say, woulda, shoulda, coulda. It never happened with him.
Even during the LaDainian Tomlinson and Drew Brees and Phillip Rivers days, they wasn't making too many big splashes them days neither. All that was all homegrown. The Chargers never really spent like that.
Yep, Antonio Gates, homegrown.
I think Vincent Jackson was homegrown.
Yep. What happened? What did Trey do? Hold on.
She's got a set of pipes.
Damn, this mock draft right here got Golden going to the Redskins. This is Bucky Brooks 2.0. And it got James Pierce going to the fucking Eagles. Motherfucker. That's one of them Tennessee kids, James Pierce. This one got Abdul Carter going number 1. Cam Ward going to 3. Tatera going to 5. Jalen Walker going to the Raiders. Will Campbell to the Jets. I ain't seen Shador yet. Got the Niners taking Mason Graham. The DT, I ain't mad at that. Got Genty to the Cowboys. We definitely need interior help on the D line, bro. Oh my mama, man, that shit pissing me off. This one got Golden going to the Seahawks. Got Pierce going to the Bucks. Loveland going to the Broncos.
Alec Pierce.
And James Pierce, the pass rusher from Tennessee.
Okay. Who else did they get? They got Hassan Reddick over there now too.
No, I'm just talking. The Pierce is a prospect. Hassan Reddick went to Tampa Bay. He got $14 million for 1 year. Hassan Reddick.
Good for him.
Oh, they got Shedeur Sanders dropping all the way to 29th.
Close the door.
I don't see that.
This is Lance Zierlein's 2.0.
Oh, I saw that. I was laughing at that so much, man.
That's cool.
Was that on IG?
So they got the Browns trading back into the first to get Shedeur.
Who?
This Lance Zierlein 2.0. Give me a second.
Have? The Rams?
No, the Browns.
Oh, the Browns.
He has the Browns coming back into the first round at the 29th pick. Hold on, let me see. I just rewinded it. Give me a second. They got Burden following the 25 with a trade with the Texans. They got Jahad Campbell going to the Rams. I ain't mad at that. And here we go right here. Cleveland at 29 via trade with the Commanders at 29 to jump in and get Shedeur Sanders. That's his mock.
So he's going to keep falling, is what they say.
Yeah, somebody in the chat, it was Crooked Commish. Crooked Commish said not too long ago, he says a lot of mocks. Oh, here it is right here. I feel that for sure. That's why I'm wondering how far Shedeur Sanders drops, maybe out of the top 10. He was already on it.
Yeah. I mean, and then what is it like? It becomes interesting like this team like Seattle or shit, man. Goddamn, who else back there? Shit, man. Even the Steelers, bro. The Steelers took Kenny Pickett a couple years ago. You know what I mean? They might get a guy.
Yeah, I remember that.
Or the Raiders could trade back in. Because, like, you know, Daddy Sanders has already been saying, like, look, yeah, my son would be great in Las Vegas.
Damn, if he falls out of the top 10, that's crazy work.
I mean, shit, I hope at 11 someone jumps up like, yo, we want Shedeur. Be like, all right, give me all of it.
And the Aaron Rodgers, Alex Smith draft. Aaron Rodgers waited to the 20s.
Kept falling. Just kept falling, huh?
Mm-hmm.
He was mad as a motherfucker too, because he thought he was gonna be a Niner, because he grew up a Niner fan. A Niner fan. You know what's crazy though? Till this day, his mentor that he can call at any given moment is Steve Young.
Is that right?
Yeah, Steve Young never mentored none of the Niner QBs over the years. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's like big brother to him. He could call on him and just chop it up.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
They kind of have a similar story. You know, like Steve Young was behind the mighty Joe Montana. You know what I mean?
Yeah, his path was crazy. Steve Young path was crazy because he had to go to a different football league.
Mm-hmm.
And then he was with Tampa, and then the Niners traded with him with Tampa to get him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my mama.
Yeah. Then he was behind Joe Montana, and he was very disgruntled because, you know what I mean? Then when Montana got hurt, we saw a little bit of glimpses. We're like, okay. So then there was like, going into 91, we already had moved on to Steve Young. And, it's kind of similar, right? Aaron Rodgers sat behind Brett Favre for a minute. Brett Favre got hurt at one point, so they saw some glimpses. They're like, all right, you know what? We're going to be able to move on.
It says that the Buccaneers are bringing all 11 starters back from last year into this year.
Let's fucking go. We're running this thing back. They just start shooting guns off, huh? Cannons and shit.
Boom,
Yeah,
boom, boom,
boom, boom.
oh, everything. Yeah, our fantasy pieces in Tampa, we ain't got to worry about them, y'all.
Right? And Mike Evans, he's trying to get that right. He's trying to reset the record now. He matched it.
Yeah, and Peacock said yesterday with a hell of a stat about Godwin, him and another receiver before Godwin got hurt. Godwin was, who was it?
It was only Chase that was ahead
Chase,
of him.
there it is there.
But he was leading the league in receptions at that point. Godwin.
Yeah, that motherfucker was going crazy, bro. 100%.
I mean, he had, I want to say he had like 86 targets and he hit for 50 receptions.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and that was like week 8. You know, so
yeah, we ain't got to worry about our fantasy pieces in Tampa. That's for sure.
Yeah. Shout out to the Rooster. Just keep him upright and he's good. He's dealing.
If Cleveland gets Kirk Cousins, do they take a quarterback at 2, or do they take the best player on the board?
I mean, maybe they don't take a quarterback at 2 and they get a weapon. You know what I mean? I don't know what they're going to try to do. I think, the Cousins one, I was putting Cousins in Cleveland just because there's the Kevin Stefanski correlation. So that one's a walk-on, system. You know what I mean? But they're going to try to run the ball here. Maybe they trade out or trade down because, like I can see them. They need a running back. If they're going to go without the QB, then they're trading down because then they're going to stock up on weapons.
Yeah, they need.
They got the shit, man. They might even if they could trade back down too. I mean, they need a linebacker because if JOK is in danger, you know what I mean. There's some notable linebackers. I think there's like two linebackers here, middle linebackers that are.
Kazir White is out here.
I mean, yeah, they got some plug and play guys, and for what it's worth, Jim Schwartz, he does plug and play these veterans, so they can do some patchwork because like that's a team they're never trying to retool, they're trying to like actually compete. You know what I mean? So it's like if they bring in Cousins, maybe they get they still target someone in the second round.
Right, because just 2 years ago they was just in the playoffs, even though they got booked. Bakes-a-lot said Cup needs to go to Atlanta and reunite with Robinson. That would be a nice move for them. It'll help out our Drake London shares, but it'd take away from our fucking Mooney and Ray Ray. I mean, Ray Ray was a surprise last year. Ray Ray had some good games, 100% on my mama. But maybe the Moon Man might take a little dip, and I was fucking with the Moon Man last year. Pause. I didn't know Drake London had all them targets last year. Drake London had like 150, I think it was.
Get a look.
He had a shitload of targets. I didn't know that until I was going through the numbers. Everything.
Wow, the Rams even proposed a swap was Cooper Kupp for Jair Alexander. That came out 2 hours ago.
That's crazy.
But Jair signed someplace.
The Saints are bringing back Juwan Johnson, 3 years, $30 million. So that's a tight end off the board.
All right. Puka Nacua announced via his IG that he will be changing his number to number 12.
Oh, that's so Devontae can get that number?
Yes. He's going to be wearing number 12.
I wonder if Devontae gave him some money for that number.
I wouldn't doubt it. It probably was. I'll send it to the thread right now.
Oh, shit. The Saints even paid Chase Young. I didn't know that.
Yeah, they gave him the $51 million.
Yeah, I didn't know that, bro.
Yeah, I mentioned that yesterday and on the show, and then this morning in the thread.
Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't know that.
Okay, it says what Puka's wearing number 12.
Oh, he didn't. Oh, he showed respect. He changed his number up. I
Yeah,
like
to number
Puka.
12.
You know, 12 is a very signature number. Like, you know, a lot of QBs made 12 famous. Like, you know what I mean? Obviously, Brady, Rodgers, even Andrew Luck. You don't really see too many people rocking 12. So I like that. Puka's rocking the 12. Let's go.
Come on now.
I mean, you can't choose whatever numbers now. Because back in the days, it'd be like a smooth, like 88 or 80 or 81 or 89. 85, 86, 87 is usually like tight ends. But now motherfuckers just choose whatever number they want. In this case, he gave it up. I bet you, Adam, in order to change your number, you have to buy the existing jerseys.
Oh, the stock. Yeah, exactly.
So I bet you he's like, Adams, just go ahead and get, you know what I mean? Because, you know, Puka ain't got the bag yet, you know what I mean?
Yeah, go ahead and cash me out for this.
Yep. And, you know, Adams like, yeah, it's nothing, kid. you gave me money. And that's mad respect, too. Gave up the 17 thing.
Evan Ingram for fantasy still on the board.
I know a friend of mine 2 days just bought a Cooper Cup. He bought a Puka Nacua jersey. I wonder if he can send it back.
Nah, now that's the rarity.
Get that motherfucker signed.
Yeah, right.
Who's it on? Did Titans ever make a pick?
Let me see. Let's check right now. It is on the clock. We have. Oh yeah, Titans made a pick. He picked Jermaine Johnson.
Interesting.
Bernie Mac's on the clock.
Shout out to Titans and Bernie Mac, man.
Yeah, man, those are the homies right there. I've been going to war with them for many moons.
And there'll be many more.
Come on now.
Yeah, they get down.
All right, yeah, Bernie Mac. Okay, now Titans is back on the clock. Bernie Mac just took a kicker.
Nice, shout out to Bernie Mac. He's smart.
Because I'm after Titans. I got my shit ready.
And I'm getting my stuff ready right now.
I got lined up.
Yeah, because Titans beat like when it's like 5 o'clock West Coast time, so like he's already out. Like, you know what I mean? He sleep because it's like, you know what I mean? He's still, I want to say he's still East Coast time. I think he said he was in Indy these days, actually. But I know before that he was like in Tennessee for real. Shout out to Titans.
Shout out to Titans, man. Damn. What do I want to do right here? Let me go up here.
I just started pounding out some of them young linebackers. I'm like, all right, I need some of these second year. Like that dude, I took a breath from the Cowboys, the Samoan cat. And then I'm so mad at some fucking
Luke McCaffrey just went off the board.
Who?
Luke McCaffrey.
Okay.
JD's on the clock right now.
Let's see what I want to do.
Luke McCaffrey. What round is it?
We're in round 30.
Well, we almost done.
Yeah, we're over the halfway mark. Yeah, once we get to like maybe this one, usually at 30 we get to 2 hours, and then that's when it just flies by. Because look at this one. Once we get to Wednesday, it's a week. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Was it Wednesday or was it Friday? So. When did we do the fucking? It was the Tuesday.
I can't even think, bro.
We did the race.
It wasn't that long ago. Was it last Friday?
It was either Tuesday or Friday because those were the only times we had the shows.
I think it was last Friday. I think it was.
If it was last Friday, that's remarkable. Because then.
No, we started Tuesday, March 4th.
Okay, so did we go over a week?
Yep, today Tuesday.
A week today, yeah.
Oh shit, that's right.
Wow.
Look at that. I mean, the record is still 2 weeks. Even the last one, we tied the record with another one that went 2 weeks. But it's cool though. I like it because then after firing up another one, firing up one more before the draft, then I fired 3 more after the draft, or at least 2. Because I was either gonna do 6, but now we might do 7 in this offseason.
Okay, I'm narrowing it down. I'm starting to narrow down my pick, y'all.
Gotta take your time, bro.
This one IDP player I'm looking at. Let me go through these offensive players. See if this. Okay. Okay. All right, yeah, I know who I'm getting. I'm gonna go ahead and get the young bull over there, and we was just talking about this team in Tampa.
Oh, young Bronze.
I'm gonna get Tyke Smith.
Oh yeah, young Tyke. Okay, I see you.
All right, young. All right, ear to the streets. It's on you, big bro.
Gotta go with a.
That was a nice pick, JD.
It's on Candlestick right now.
Good luck.
I took Akini.
NWI.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's a free agent too. He's a free agent. He ain't signed yet, so he got.
He's gonna get a job. You know, he's gonna end up in like New England for real, because you know who was there when that draft in Tennessee was
Vrabel. Yeah.
Yeah. NWI.
Come on now.
Yeah, that's on my to-do list today. I'm gonna order me a GWN sweatshirt. Right, I'm gonna get a black one, and then I want to get a red one.
Uh-oh.
The GWN shirts are gonna work hard on the I gotta get my shirt. Then I want to get like I want to get some hats. Yeah, get some trucker hats with the GWN joint on it.
Come on now.
That world. If I don't get the sweatshirt, I'm gonna go crazy. Get a bunch of different colored GWN joints. I gotta get at least one hoodie though. Gray, light gray with the white GWN. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
Right. Definitely gotta get the red, and then I almost have to have the black.
Where we at? Most attracted team for available RB. That's what they talking about on the
Who's looking for a team?
It just says what they're talking about. We got Baldy and Bucky talking about the most attractive team for RB.
So I would say when it comes to these rookies, it's Chicago. I'm still putting Dallas in there. And then there's Minnesota, even though they signed back Jones, right? These are guys that like if they get landing spots, the rookies probably become guys by the time we get to October. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. I have another landing spot that I like. The Steelers all of a sudden.
Facts.
Right.
All they got is Jaylen Warren.
I mean, he seems like a 2 and a 1-2 punch. You know what I mean? Cleveland. You know what I mean? And this is not gonna be early. It's just that there's so many running backs in this class. Like even if a motherfucker gets taken the third, fourth round, the third, fourth round type of shit. You know what I mean? They're still gonna be interesting because they're gonna have a path. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm missing one more that I was interested in. So I said Dallas, said Minnesota, said Chicago at the top.
Vegas.
There you go. I knew I was missing another one. Vegas.
Juwanna Man re-signed with the Saints.
Okay. Juwanna Man Johnson.
3 years, 30 million.
Touchdown machine. He doesn't really catch too many balls, but when he does, it's a touchdown.
And we don't got to worry about no more Taysom.
Oh yeah.
That's a huge bitch. He better not go to the goddamn Broncos and be even fucking start annoying it up for his Bo Nix and shit. I'd be like, yo, don't be taking a young boy off the field. I understood, I got it when it came to Drew Brees, but don't make that a thing that you do now.
Man, speaking of Bo Nix, I'm glad you said that, bro. Since Javonte is gone, is it just Urkel and Estime?
I mean, I would assume, right? Because that's another one who was attached to like drafting a running back. I took Estime that day the news broke. That was yesterday when Javonte signed with the Cowboys. I was like, all right, let me just take a shot on Estime because he fits the bill of an early down guy and that with potential 3-down capability. But the reason I say that is because like if it's just him and Urkel, they'll still have a third. And then you know they had Blake Watson and there was another guy over there, Tyler Batty or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Those are all scat backy types. Those are all backups to like McLaughlin because they like McLaughlin was the first. I think that was the first one he drafted, or he was an undrafted guy.
Peyton?
Yeah, Peyton. That was like, you know what I mean. When he got there, he had to deal with Javonte because he was just there. You know what I mean?
All right, the Saints just re-signed tight end Jawan Johnson to a 3-year deal.
Yeah, we just said that.
Nice.
Let's go. Shout out to Joanna Man. Joanna Man Johnson.
I didn't know Peyton drafted Urkel.
Yeah, right? Somebody fact check me on that because this was Peyton's second year last year, right? First year with Russ. And yeah, I want to say that was that first year for McLaughlin.
Okay.
So 2022, 2023.
I need to keep my shares of Urkel.
I mean, he's came into play a few times.
No, 100%.
It's just frustrating over there because he runs a platoon. I'd rather it be a timeshare where, you know, it's just like 2 guys, but when you run it like 3, you're running a fucking committee, you got a platoon going, man. Like, fuck that shit.
Yeah, no, them is facts.
But hopefully Estime or McLaughlin becomes a thing because then we got him cheap and greasy. Because I'm always looking for like this year's Rico or like what was the year before that? Like Brian Robinson was like
Brian Robinson, I believe.
And fucking Rashad White.
Yeah, Rashad White. Like these motherfuckers just we're always looking for that late round greasy.
100%. That's gonna help.
100%. Yeah. Even if it don't last long. Like Javonte. You know what I mean?
He might get revitalized in Dallas though, bro.
I mean, it's a gap scheme, and that probably might suit him because he wasn't doing good in those zone schemes. He wasn't doing good in no. I mean, but I go back to his rookie year where he had like, you know, he was evading he had hella forced missed tackles. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I remember you saying that earlier.
Yeah, that's big because then, you know what I mean, that's like that's vision right there. But you know, you don't see too many big gash away runs. So it's like maybe that's what we'll see now out of him. And he's several years removed now from that ACL. And he's high in the passing game.
Yeah, he definitely can bring a little bit of mix to the PPR game. I didn't know Jordan Mason got a 2nd round tender.
Yep.
Yeah, so that pretty much locks him in with us, bro. Because like at that point, who's gonna give up a 2nd round when they can just go draft a running back in the 2nd round if that's the case? You know what I mean?
Pretty much.
Yeah, because the 2nd round tender means like, boom, here it is. Unless, you know, maybe they work it down, but that kind of just shows like, no, we want. That's a Shanahan thing, though. He keeps his guys around that matter. This guy knows the system. He's flourished in it. You got to keep him around.
And he don't cost that much.
He's way better than any kind of Jeff Wilson or Matt Breida or any of those other guys that he kept around. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I'm looking at Garendo's shit. Garendo's shit was only a sprain, MCL ankle sprain, so he'll be back right.
Yeah, and then there's our trio right there. We actually low key brought back Patrick Taylor because he's good in the special teams. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so it's like boom. So that's our little platoon right there. You know what I mean? Anything happened to CMC, God, fantasy, God forbid.
Yeah, I didn't know we had that much draft capital in the first 4 rounds.
Yeah, this is a good thing.
Man, that Houston secondary is looking nasty.
Yeah, you ain't lying, bro.
Derek Stingley, Bullock, C.J. Gardner. Then you got Lassiter, Ward, and Petrie. Yikes.
Right. Facts. And then you got that pass rush tandem with the young bull and Hunter.
Yeah, and then you got H2O, Aziz, and Christian Harris.
That DB room is loaded. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah,
that defense is nasty, bro.
Front is nasty. Yeah, it's a good defense.
Mm-hmm.
Like Peacock said, if they invest in that offensive line with them picks, they gonna be all right, bro. Them is facts. And they division ain't that great, you know what I mean? So they might be heading for a 3rd straight AFC South title, which walks into the playoffs, barring everybody be healthy. Even though, I mean, people weren't healthy last year, and they still got into it.
All right, this is what PFF, they said. They put a thing out for fantasy football winners and losers. They have Justin Fields as a winner, Christian Kirk as a winner, DK Metcalf a loser, and CJ Stroud as a loser.
Damn. I wonder why they got Stroud as a loser.
All right, because the weapons. I think
they used Christian Kirk. Christian Kirk is on that list, but how they gonna have?
But why would you put CJ? The line's gotten better.
Nah, they've been making moves off the offensive line. They traded Tunsil, yes. I think somebody else got traded. Peacock said, but they got picks though to invest in that line.
Yep.
And then I think he said that one of the offensive linemen is a right tackle that's gonna kick over to the left side.
I sent you that video of QJ working with renowned coach David Robinson, I guess, and he's been supposedly QJ's locked in and focused on his route running, and confidence is growing, and he's ready for more on his plate this season.
That's right.
Shit, I'll take it. Hey, it might be this guy, whoever, long as he produces. Hey, he had a breakout year last year. It was much better than his rookie year, so I'm all set there. If he does improve on that and he improves on catching the ball, I'll be happy as a motherfucker.
That's right, bro.
I will lose Butterfingers off his name.
That's right. Baselite said, that's bullshit. Freemason, and I'm not talking about the club. Oh, everything.
He may earn the new nickname Slick Q.
That's right. If he start catching the ball,
he might be slick. Because you know what? I won't lie. Out of all it, their Charger fans are writing him off. But you know what? I want to see what he does this year. And if he does improve, I'll be happy with that. Because you know what? We could have just said, fuck it, screwed in the language and just said, hey, trade his ass. But I want to see what he does. If he can improve, let's see. Last year was a blessing in disguise. I'll take that.
Yeah, them is facts.
He led our team in touchdowns.
Yeah, every time, there was games where he was scoring 2 TDs.
Exactly.
In the game, everything.
And I remember saying to people last year, I'm not gonna give up on him just because he had a bad year. He was in a bad situation with Staley. He wasn't put in the right places. And you saw what Harbaugh did. He put him in the right places. So, and usually year 2 in the system is a much better thing too. So,
no, 100%, bro. Facts. Yeah, QJ might. And this is his 3rd year.
This will be his 3rd year. Yep. So in other words, he's basically playing for a contract, or playing for his job. He's playing to stay on the team. I wonder where Leonard Floyd ends up.
Everything. Floyd.
I'm curious, how much is Jerry Jones going to throw at Micah Parsons?
Do you think he's going to get close to
Don't know if he's gonna. I don't know if he's gonna get Myles Garrett money.
Yeah.
Come on, Jerry has put so much money into that offense, and they just restructured Dak and CD. Yeah, but I don't know how the hell they're gonna sign Micah Parsons to that kind of deal.
But see, that's the thing. That's probably why CD and the quarterback restructured is to help keep
Micah.
Yeah.
Damn. You
And
can't.
then
The problem with the Cowboys is they always have these high-priced free agents that they can't do anything else for the rest of the team.
Well, that's how it is, though.
With everybody, exactly.
Especially when you draft good. They drafted all three of those players. You can say what you want to say about Dak, but CD and Micah, they hit on them draft picks for sure. You don't want to let them go.
When are we looking at getting these Doge checks if they get come?
Right, 100%. I seen something where I don't know if it's true or not, but did they
I saw they passed the bill.
Oh, is that right?
I saw that yesterday. I think I sent you something on TikTok about it.
Yeah. Oh my mama. I gotta go check that out. Did Elon get demoted?
Huh?
Did Elon get demoted?
I heard something like that, but I haven't looked into it.
Everything.
I don't know, man. The guy's a weird dude.
Yeah, he's kind of funny for sure. Top of the morning, big bro. On top of that, shit.
He's funny.
4 o'clock over there. It's 4 o'clock. What's going on, big bro?
Funny, but a lot.
I'm gonna tap in with you in a minute too, big bro, on everything. Shout out to Renegade, man. DC.
Oh yeah, he must be happy as pie with his Washington team.
You motherfucking right. They making noise.
Oh man, they could. I won't lie. They're gonna challenge that division next year with the Eagles. That team is loaded.
Yeah,
Defense and offense. That's gonna be a scary offense.
Yeah, you ain't lying, bro.
The Buccaneers are re-signing outside linebacker Anthony Nelson to a 2-year deal.
Oh, that's big.
$12 million. Oh, come on, what the hell is this Aaron Rodgers news that they said we're gonna get today? There you go. Man, they got a lot of picks out of that CJ Gardner the trade though. There you go. There was like three picks. Yeah, it was three picks.
The Texans wasn't playing on that, bro.
No, they received they got a bunch of picks out of that though. It was pretty nice.
And the Eagles know what they doing too, though. No, they not playing, man.
What happened? What I miss?
Oh, the CJ Gardner trade.
Oh yeah, the Gardner Johnson trade. I know. I like that a lot actually, because I can see them doing because Gardner Johnson, he could play like a nasty nickel. You know what I mean?
Oh, everything.
Yeah, and then you'll have Bullock and then Pittry, and then you have your two corners, and so it'd be like some form of your two linebackers. Yeah, and then boom, you're your front. Yeah, because they're nasty. Lassiter and fucking and Stingley, and then all them safeties. That's fucking nasty. Maybe they deal somebody.
Yeah, because they nasty over there on defense. That's for sure. They got some chess pieces over there, bro. 100%. Crooked Commish said, man, y'all brave talk about Elon like that. They always listen. They gonna fuck around and flag the live, huh?
Hey, Elon's my cousin, bro.
Facts.
We're from the same planet, bro.
Oh my mama.
Elon is he is a motherfucker right now. I don't know how he got some power. He got real power. He bought Twitter. Right, he dropped 40. What he dropped hella bill. He dropped like $1 billion on it. Might have been a few billion. He's like, boom, give me your Twitter. Boom, now it's X.
Come on now, came in
Now
here
he's in the
shitting shit
DOJ.
up.
He's like, boom. I'm that dude. He probably got like 8, 9 clones of him running around. Only real bosses got clones. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, listen, bro, you ain't got no clone. Oh, you ain't even balling, bro. You just have the clones doing all the important shit while you just lamping.
Crooked said, yeah, it feels like Rodgers trying to milk Pitt for all he can, using the Giants as a bargaining chip.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably looking for like 40. They're probably trying to give him like a Justin Fields type deal. You know what I mean? Which here's what he should do: take 50 or take 40 for this 1 year. It'll be like a fucking 2-year, 80 or 90 or something like that. And then, but really the guarantees is just like 40, you know, or 45. I mean, all the big dogs at that point, from Breeze to Brady, they were doing 1 year joints.
Oh, that's right. You're right. Yeah.
$50 million a pop every year for Brady's last 3 years in Tampa, or his only 3 years in Tampa. Every year was a 1 year deal for 50, fully guaranteed. Breeze, his last 2 years was like that too. Just getting the 1 year, fully guaranteed. Give me the woo wop. They're like, fuck Kirk Cousins. I can do that shit too.
Facts. Hey, I got to slide, my G's. I'm gonna tap in a minute, man.
Yeah, let's close this thing out.
All right. Yeah, we've been rocking for 4 hours, so we can do that.
Yeah, let's
Sounds
go.
good. And yeah, I was gonna say, Unc607 says he got a clone.
Oh, he balling.
Yeah, Uncle 607 is a fool on in there, bro.
You feel me? See, he got a clone. It's baller shit. You know what I mean?
Hilarious.
All right, fellas. It was good rocking with you today.
100%, man.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? And stay tapped in. You know what I mean? We might get a full Houston huddle. You know what I mean? Behind the scenes, I remember Peacock. We kind of mentioned that, so maybe be on the lookout for that. You know what I mean?
Uh-oh.
A little quick.
Hey, Bogey, you got to tune in for that podcast tonight on Crooked Commissions?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you sent me the link. Okay, I got to sub up, so I'll make sure I don't miss that. He said it was tonight. I think he said 8 p.m. So I'm assuming Central Time.
Yeah.
Don't forget to head on over to neonpeacockmerch.com to get yourself some fresh gear. $13 regular t-shirts, $13 classic t-shirts, up to 40% off everything else, including hoodies and mugs, throw pillows and scarves, trucker hats, and mouse pads. We got it all over there for you at neonpeacockmerch.com. Scrolling right down there at the bottom of the screen, sponsor of every show that we got here on the GWN. We'll be back with another one on the next time. Signing off the whole Real Fantasy Playmakers, but before we do, enjoy this this promo and maybe a music video, and then we'll hit you with the ending. So thank you all for tuning in and showing up, showing out. We'll catch you on the next one.
Peace.
Prime one, that's him. I said, who that? Act like you knew that. Bogart Rock, Papa's got a brand new bag. Living in the city, sorta kinda like New Jack. When the night fall, we gon' ball, throwing blue racks. Hey, fuck is wrong with you? You can't play with me. I make the product move, the game is made for me. Finna charge it to the game, shit ain't for free. Take the chip home, ready to parade for me. Hey, make my My presence felt, there's no denying me, yeah. I know I'm the shit, thanks for reminding me, yeah. School of hard knocks, check my degree. Do the math, it don't add up for you, tryna minus me, yeah. I take flight, ain't no one flies me. I ain't polite, still ain't nobody nice as me, yeah. Provide my seeds with the finer things. The irony, the pharmacist had to provide the streets, yeah. The arsonist, burn it up 108 degrees, yeah. We live them like the suckers make believe. They can't believe we on the grind 8 days a week. Would
Eureka.
we make plays every day, yeah.